Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode. Well, this ain't a live episode. This is a live stream of Kiki Loves Nigeria. How y'all doing this evening? I'm doing just fine. Tonight we're going to go ahead and finish talking about. They can see you in the camera. Tonight we're going to go ahead and finish talking about. Well, I don't know if we're going to be finished tonight. We might not be finished tonight. It depends if I get more receipts. But tonight, what we're going to do, well, here I go again. Let me back up and introduce myself. My name is Kiki Loves Nigeria, and I am the host of this show. On this show, we talk about anything and everything that has to do with you repatriating, visiting, or expating to Africa. Okay? Now, why we do this is because through my journeys, through my studies, through my research, I discovered that a lot of people don't understand the culture, they don't understand the social norms. So a lot of times they end up getting scammed and not by the Africans, although sometimes it is, but most times it's by their own people. So it just really depends on what type of scam you're in. If you're in a romance scam, it's usually an African involved directly with that. But if it's a land scam, like we've been talking about lately, no, it's usually your own people. hmm Your own people are usually the culprits in that. So that's why we talk about this, because a lot of people have been going to Africa and they've been losing not only their lives, they've been losing, well, no, excuse me, not only their money, but their lives. And that's why we're doing this show. That's why we do these shows, because we want to bring awareness to this issue. And we don't want you to get scammed, especially by your own people. Especially by your own people. When I realized that we were scamming each other, it was heartbreaking. But I said, I got to do what I got to do. I got to bring awareness to this issue, and I got to let people know what is going on in our community. So hold on, there's a whole bunch of comments on here. Wait, y'all know me, I'll get lost. So let me follow this script before I go to the comments. So that's why we do this, because we don't want people to get scammed. We don't want you to lose your money, and we don't want you to lose your life. Okay? So that's why we do this show. And I say we because it is not just me. It is a whole community. It's the whole community, the whole repack community. They're constantly giving me information. They're constantly finding out things. They're constantly sharing sources with me. So, no, this isn't just one person doing this, it's a whole community. I just happen to be the voice for the community. So, what this community has been talking about is a YouTube content creator named Mark Meets Africa. All right. Mark Meets Africa is located in Tanzania. But let me back up, because y'all know before I start talking, I'm going to put on videos and I need to do the fair use, because we show other people's videos on this channel. All right. And it's not our intention. Let me back up, because it's not our intention to bash anyone. It's not our intention to put you down. It's just our intention to bring awareness, to an issue. Look, the nails is popping off, y'all. Y'all know they gonna. That's why I don't be doing this little bitty stuff. But my niece liked to do it, so I let her do it. So let me get back to it. So before moving to Africa, I want you to think about what's going on. I want you to think about what could possibly happen to you. All right, so that's the purpose of these shows. It's not to bash anybody. It's not to put anybody down, but it's to bring awareness to what is going on over there, y'all. And it's some dangerous stuff going on over there. It is some dangerous stuff that is going on over there. And that's what I do this for, because I want you to know. I want you to be safe, and I don't want you to get scammed. All right. So let's do this fair use so we can get this party started. All right. Because I got a lot. Well, no, I don't have a lot, but y'all know it's pretty detailed. All right. So let me get this up here. So I want to put up here the fair use. So hold on. Because we got a lot to do, and y'all know me, I'm ready to just get right to it. So, Kiki Loves Nigeria. The content on Kiki Loves Nigeria may contain copyrighted content, not authorized for use by the owner. However, no content infringement is intended. Copyrighted material used on this channel falls under the Fair Use Section 107 Copyright Act of 1976, which states copyrighted material can be used for education, research, teaching, and commentary purposes, which is the explicit goal of this channel. All right. Now let's get to the views and expressed. The views expressed. The views, thoughts, and opinions expressed on Kiki Loves Nigeria belong solely to the author and not necessarily to the community, host, or to the channel. All right, now that we've got that out the way, we're going to go over here and get these comments because it's a lot. And y'all, I don't want to get lost in the comments because I can tell it's going to be a lot already. It's going to be a lot already. All right. So, Life Without Limits. Let me put my glasses on. Life Without Limits is saying good evening to everyone. Brown Eyes is saying good evening. Hey, everybody. I'm glad y'all here. Oh, wow. Look who's here. Oh, Shay Duke Jackson. Yeah, honey. Because you know. Mark know too. Mark know what he's been doing. And that's why I don't know why he thought he was going to get away with this. But they were silencing the people, y'all. Like Miss Lady in this video that I did. He deleted everything. So she had no proof. Oral, he went and got it and gave it to her. So he scrubbed his YouTube channel. The same thing like what the Kings did. They scrubbed the channel so you can't find evidence of their dirty deeds. But thank God Oral gave Miss Lady a copy and she was able to forward it to me. She's on her way back home. And what she told me is as soon as she gets back, she has more receipts that she's going to forward to me. And I'm going to share it with you all. Okay? Because you need to know who these people are. And O'Shea has done a great job on Kinganda of letting people know. Okay? So if you get a chance, please go watch those videos. I've shared them on my channel, and there's more that I'm going to share. So please go watch those, okay? Because this is a problem. This is a big problem, and it's been kept silent. But I told you, people are embarrassed, so they won't say anything. And especially if they don't have receipts, they're really not going to say anything. And they feel like, how can I go up against somebody like Mark? Who's going to believe me against him? Well, when you have receipts and you can easily go through his YouTube channel and you can see he's done nothing. Before I even have these receipts, I told y'all he's done nothing. When you have money, you build just like that. It's money that slows it down. He had the money. He just was never interested in, he was never serious about doing the projects. That's what it boils down to. So if you want to see how we talked about that, that's on last week's video, okay? So we showed how we came up with that conclusion. And it was through Mark's videos. So thank you, O'Shea, for everything you're doing. And thank you for joining us. Oh, and thank you so much for all the super chats. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don, Dawn Dreams. Thank you, sweetie. How you doing? All right. So everybody's saying, hey, 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 hey. Steph is in the house. She's saying, welcome to Kiki Loves Nigeria. We are glad you're here. Please give the video a like, consider subscribing, and please share the video. Joy is here. Don't forget us little people. Okay. O'Shea, thank you for the generous gift. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yolanda says, hi, Kiki. Awareness is good, even if some folks don't want to hear, especially the passport grannies. And they don't have to hear. But it's true. Yeah, it's hard to hear the truth. You know, when I was in Cameroon, they had this saying that said, the truth is bitter, but it must be spoken. So everything that I'm saying, it must be spoken. Or I wouldn't even take the time to do it because it take up too much of my time. So if it wasn't important, and if it wasn't the truth, and if it didn't need to be spoken, I wouldn't even waste my time doing it because I got so many other things that I need to be doing. So it's true. It is so true. Hey, TNK. African Goddess, thank you so much for your thoughtful insight, thoughtful gift. Oh, African Goddess, thank you. Thank you, Kiki, for all you do. Oh, thank you. Okay, let me make this big so I can see it. Chosen One says, you blocked me on your chat. Did I? Why? It's your shadows. I didn't block you. No. Why would I block you? I would never. I mean, I had no reason to block you. No, I didn't block you. I haven't blocked anybody. I have no reason to block anybody. I mean, your comments, I think, are very insightful. So I don't know why you would think I would block you. Is it not letting you write on there or something? So I'll check, but I haven't blocked people in a long, long time. Okay. And I don't block people. Like if I block you, it's because you're just being ridiculous. But I don't block people. Okay. So I'll check when I get off of here. But if you know what, if you were blocked, you wouldn't be able to get on here tonight. So no, sweetie, you're not blocked. Maybe your comment, YouTube didn't like your comment because they have rules to the comments and maybe they deleted it. But if you were blocked, you wouldn't be able. Who are you talking? Are you talking to me or are you talking to O'Shea? Who are you talking to? Oh. I'm sorry. But I told y'all, I'm trying to do a lot of things at one time. A lot. I'm trying to stay active and lively and keep the conversation going. And I'm trying to read at the same time. So what I do sometimes is I look for like the main idea, like I look for certain words and then I try to paraphrase. And then sometimes I get it all wrong. I'm sorry. She's talking to you, O'Shea. She ain't talking to me. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh my God. Look at all of this on here. Hold on, y'all. O'Shea, that is really nice. Man, this is past nice. We selling plots for $1 million at Bro Black Dust Village. Email me to buy. And you know what? And that's pretty much what it is. That's pretty much what it is. And for some reason, we go for it. And when somebody speaks out against it, we attack them. We go for them and not the scammer. And I don't get that, but that's okay. That's okay. I know I'm telling the truth. I don't have to make up anything. So why they don't go for the scammer, I don't know, y'all. Hey, London lady, how you doing? She's saying good evening to everybody. Hello. Is that Edgemont? Okay, I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Let me unblock you, boo. I'm now safe and feeling. Thank you. See, that's what we do on this channel. We build community. Steph said, hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. So everybody's saying hello. Okay, she talking to O'Shea. Joy is saying, Cheryl, I'll give you 2 billion. Yeah, because that's how it goes. Um, so deposited on. Okay, Black Dust. That channel is not for advertising. Okay, so how we got on Mark? TNK, it's a joke. I'm sorry. um, Marvin Sacrifice Collections. Y'all wrong. Y'all are wrong. Oh my God. O'Shea done came over here and got y'all started. Oh Lord. Honey, you can't get them started over here. They gonna go all night. TNK, please. Oh Lord, y'all gonna make a lot of people mad. Is Mark Meek Africa on the run now? I don't know. Because I don't know if these people are taking him to court. Oh, somebody is taking him to court. He said he got arrested 3 times. So I don't know what happened with those court cases. I don't even really know what he was arrested for because he doesn't elaborate on what he was arrested for. He just kind of says, a little bit and switches it up, switches to something else. You know how he does. He's vague. He gives a little information and pretends like it's a lot of information. So I don't know. But I know he did say he was arrested 3 times. So I'm sure one of those are a court case. Now, look, if somebody's on here and they've done business with Mark, tell me, how come you guys don't take Mark to court? You can take him to court here or you can take him to court in Tanzania. Please let me know why. Oh my God, look at this, y'all. Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank you, O'Shea. Oh my God. Every time a YouTuber get accused of scamming, their fans say you're hating, but they don't care about those who've been victimized. And that's the problem, y'all. People have been victimized. People have been hurt because of this. And how do I just say that doesn't matter? What that person went through doesn't matter. Kiki, you're talking about the person that I follow on YouTube. You're talking about the person that I happen to like. You're talking about the person that I happen to watch. And you're not saying nice things, but they're true things. And if this person is a scammer, then we need to call them out and we need to put them out of our community. Point blank, period. Because that's what we did back in the day. We would never let these type of people walk around in our community. Never. But now it's okay. And if you say something about it, you're a hater? Hating on what? What exactly am I hating on? That's the first thing. First thing you got to answer. What exactly is that person hating on? By bringing you the truth. Nobody's hating on you. Oh, yeah, look at this. Another one. Oh, wow. I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is just unbelievable. This is just unbelievable. And they're defending Kenza and her nonsense, which is straight nonsense. And O'Shea even talked about that. How these people are living in the village with their little boys, boy toys, and you supporting them. I'm going to play it for you. I'm going to play it for you. And it's true. They're selling you all of this because they need to support those relationships. So Mark isn't the only one. Kids are doing it too. It's a whole bunch of other ones doing it too. Because the passport grannies gotta pay to play. And the price go up. The price continually goes up. But the income ain't going up. So that's the problem. So what they got to do, they got to scam you to get the money to support them because they don't have any income. Please like the video, y'all. Please show YouTube that we like the video. Yeah, because they got to get the money. Y'all need to realize what's going on. These people are not prepared to go to Africa. You need income. You need income constantly coming in to survive over there. And I don't mean pennies. If not, you're going to be reduced to doing what these people do, scamming your own people, because everybody wants the repat money. Because repat money is like vacation money. Now, this is what I've been told. You know how you go on vacation, you got extra money, you don't pay attention to the cost of stuff? Well, that's how they look at us, the repats. When we come. Even when we come to visit. They know, oh, they got extra money. Let's make sure we get that extra money from there. And it's the truth. It's the God honest truth. Oh, thank you, Diaspora. She says, Kiki, you are looking good in your pink. Yeah, that's my favorite color. And to your little friend, tell her I'm sorry. So she can email me, but when she puts whatever is on Mark's channel, that's public information. That's the public domain, and anybody could use it. So I'm sorry. She should have told Mark that. The rules don't just apply to Mark, you know. I mean, the rules don't just apply to me, they apply to him too, okay? So, well, I apologize for doubting you about your intentions. Thanks for providing this value. What intentions? What did you think my intentions were? Why would I have how do I even have time to have bad intentions for somebody I don't even know? You know how much energy and time that takes? I don't have time for that. I got time for the facts, because that don't take nothing. But time to lie and make up stuff and be jealous and hating on people, I don't have time for that. Sis Kiki Chosen One says, are you the one who gives the information about the investigator who? Yes. If not, I need to rewatch. Yes, I have the information about Mr. Fisher. That's his name, Mr. Fisher. Okay. If y'all want that information, I'm going to put it on my post community channel. But I apologize. I've been really busy I've been so busy. But I do have it. I can't say that I know for sure that this man does a good job, but he was recommended by someone who I trust. Okay. And this person was scammed by Daniel. And I believe one of the community members gave her the information and asked her to give it to me to share it with you all. Okay. So email me and I'll give you his information. And I'm also going to put it on my community channel. But it's on, his name is David Fisher. Okay. So yes, please contact David Fisher and Alert Fraud for UK people and the Federal Trade Commission for US people. And also, you can also file a claim in your small claims court. All right. But I don't know if you can file several claims. That's what I need to know, because there's a cap on it. And I think it's like $5,000. But that's here in the US. It's different in the UK. All right. So please, if you want Mr. Fisher's information tonight, before I post it, please email me tonight, because I've just been busy and I sincerely apologize. Thank you. Thank you, Jake. I don't even want to say your name, Miss A, Mr. A, because, honey, I don't want to mess it up. Thank you so much. You guys have been wonderful tonight. Thank you so much. Miss King says, hi, Kiki, you're doing an excellent job at exposing the truth. Somebody had to do it, and I'm glad it was you. You come with receipts and you take us to school. Yes, because that's my job. That's what YouTube pays me for. Exactly. That's what they say. Hey, girl, we're going to give you this YouTube. We're going to let you do this. We're going to pay you to do this. And this is what you're going to do. O'Shea says TNK was ready. She was ready to ban me. Yeah, TNK quick with that, man. She don't allow no foolishness. Mm-mm. She don't allow no foolishness over here. Um, okay, so we went through that one. So tonight, what we're gonna do, we're gonna start off with one of O'Shea's videos, okay? Because he's been doing a lot to help us. I crept a walk to get. Oh, thank you. Yeah, honey, he is. He's a hot Lord Jesus. He had me laughing so hard on those videos. It'd be so funny. Y'all have to watch it. It's just hilarious. Hey, chat lives matter. Don't hold on. Y'all know I gotta make this big. Don't tell me babyface Mark out here scamming honey. Scamming too. Girl, why? Honey. He done got this elderly lady for $24,000. And it was another couple who gave him money. I believe they were from Somalia, or it was a lady from Somalia. I can't find the comment now because there's so many comments. And she commented and said they had gave him $20,000 to give to the kids, and he kept the money. Is that true, Mark? If you're free to come and have your say. These scammers are messing up other people's lives. They really are, but they don't care. You see how she said she thought the Miss Lady thought she had the money. She thought she had an apartment. She thought she had a house in Africa. So she really wasn't worried about needing a place to live. So now, y'all listen to this. When Kiki comes up with the pretty beret on, you're really in trouble. I'm trying to be as nice as I can and gentle with Mark because he's a young man. I really am. But if Mark was my grandson, he's too old to be my grandson. But if he was my grandson, even if he was my son, I'd make him. It's time for him to go outside and get a switch and bring that switch in the house so I can tear them thighs up. Because that's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to tear them thighs up. Because Mark was dead dirty wrong. He was dead dirty wrong. He played these people. He had no intentions. And I know he had no intentions because there's no evidence. And come to find out, I forgot. So many people have been writing me. So many people have been telling me things. I believe it was Miss Tanzania. I call Diaspora, Miss Diaspora Connect Tanzania. I call her Miss Tanzania. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. I believe it was Miss Tanzania. She's been sharing a lot. That and somebody, I don't know if it was her or somebody else, were telling me that these properties were rented. He didn't buy nothing. He would go to where people were doing construction and film and act like he was working on the project. That's wrong. He's bad as Rick from Black Acres of the Gambia. He bad as Cynthia from Black Acres of the Gambia. Mark is right up there with the, oh Lord, and please don't forget Daniel. That's why I said, somebody on here called this dude, Mark, the Lion Prince. Oh yeah, he the Lion Prince of Tanzania. The Lion Scamming Prince of Tanzania. Not nothing. He showed nothing. He left Dar es Salaam because he got evicted from that apartment. So remember, he's telling us, or the house, wherever he lived, but he's telling us, oh, we're moving to Mwanza because in Mwanza, it's better for the repats. There are not that many repats in Dar es Salaam, blah, 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 blah. But then I hear, well, that's where everybody go is Dar es Salaam. So you want to be there because that's the central location. But he's telling us otherwise. We believe in it till we investigate and find out, oh, that's a whole lie. He don't pay the rent on these places, and then he got to go. And then he moves to building to building. So we don't know whether he really was renting that first building and that's what really happened. We don't know. He could have just went there for a photo shoot. We don't know. Because this dude is a liar. He is a bad liar. He pretends to be, you see who he pretends to be gentle. He pretends to be sweet. But then you see when he calls himself checking people, who he really is. You see that. You see that. Kiki O'Shea co-signed a lot on these videos that we have been involved with scammers like Dinah Samir. Hold on. No. Dinah Samir is not a scammer. Who said Dinah Samir was a scammer? How was Dinah Samir scamming? Because when I researched Dinah Samir, because they was trying to say he was scamming, and I love Dinah Samir. Everybody know Kiki loves Nigeria. Love her some Dinah Samir. Now, if Dinah Samir was scamming with those tours, I've talked to several people who went on those tours. None of them said that he was scamming. Also, I checked the price of what he charges compared to what other people charge. And oh no, I would say those other people are scamming, but not Dinah Samir. So if Dinah Samir is scamming, please let me know. But from what I've seen, and that video is on my channel, where I went through the prices, I did a whole research. I compared the market. And people didn't even know that African American ancestry DNA test, they also sponsor a tour. Well, they don't sponsor it. They offer a tour to Sierra Leone, a citizenship tour. And that tour is much more expensive than Dinah Samir's tour. And you don't get everything that you get. Dinah's it depends on what you're looking for. And that's what I said. If you want to see what it's really like, get a local experience, and then you get like a tourist experience too, then Dinah's tours are good. But if you want just a tourist experience, no, you're not going to get that. You're not going to get that. So just like everything, they had some complaints, but all in all, they were small complaints. And when I say, would you do it again? Yeah, they would go do it again. Well, except one lady, she said she ain't ever going to Africa again. So it had nothing to do with the tour. It just had to do with her experience in Gambia. Okay. So I don't know so much about Dinah Samir, but I do know that from what people were saying, because nobody's ever wrote me except one person who said Dinah was a scammer. And we went through that. But Mark Meets Africa, I've seen several. Mark is a scam. All these other people I talk about, there's several receipts. But I haven't had one, and I'm waiting for that. It says Dinah is a scammer. Okay. Because we got to be careful. We can't just say because he said he does tours, he's a scammer. Because that's not necessarily the truth. And Dinah has an income. Like, he's not dependent on tours and YouTube, and Dinah lives in America. You know what I mean? His whole situation is different from Mark Meets Africa. And now they're writing me about this dude named T3 and Me. So it's a whole different situation. When you're in Africa and your back is against the wall and you don't have money, and it's not like here where you got skills, you can go get a job and you can go make some money, or you can go, hustle up. It ain't like that over there. Not for us, it's not. So if you don't have any money coming in, you're going to have to scam somebody, period. But Dinah has other ways of supporting himself other than the tours. It's like, remember when we did the fraud triangle? The first thing, does the person need the money? Motivation. The motivation is what? They usually are broke and they need the money. So, O'Shea, I'm curious, since you have met Mark, have you reached out to question him about the allegations? So, O'Shea, they want to know if you talked to Mark about what happened, what people, what we talking about. Have you talked to him? Do you talk to him? Because see, people think when you do the video that you're cool with these people, you know, that, and then they just think that you talk to these people, you interact with these people. That's why I'm careful about who I talk, who I'm with on YouTube. Okay, because it's like if they see you with them, they figure you're cool with them. So most of the people that I talk about, that you'll see me on their channel, or you'll see me talking about them, or in the comment section, I am cool with them. Like in my head, I am cool with them. Some of them, I've talked to on the show and off the show, and some of them I've just talked to on the show. But their energy is an energy that I vibe with. Okay, so. But some people aren't like that. They just do video. They just do, it's just a video, and they don't care like that. Yes, I have met Mark twice. He said yes, he met Mark twice. Crefto Walk, hey, he's supporting the channel though. Let him live. Who y'all talking about? Who y'all talking about? Did y'all somebody get blocked or something? And I can't see what happened. Because y'all be having your own little conversations. There's so many comments on here, y'all. I'm trying. But hey, we're going to have to get to the first video. King Ganda. Joy, yes, I have. And sadly, what Kiki has said about him is true. Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I ain't got time to lie. I told y'all. It takes too much time to make up a lie and make it connect it together and make sense. And I told y'all, I have a double master's. I know how to do research. Okay, I did qualitative research was my specialty. I did focus groups was my tool, my research tool that I like to use. And a focus group is where you listen to people talk and you pick out what is important to them by how many times they repeat a certain word or phrase. And that's what I do. So YouTube is right up my alley. So I just listen to you talk and I can pick out what is important to you. And then I look at your actions. Like I tell the kids, a character's motivation, what is he saying and what is he doing? That's going to tell you. That's going to tell you. Their motivation is money. It's money. That is not my motivation. Not at all. So I don't have to come on here and lie. Because I'm going to get a paycheck anyway. Whether I come on YouTube or not. Lewis says, but I respect O'Shea. How is he supposed to? Right. How is he supposed to know off the bat someone is scamming? We all figure those things along the way. So blaming is not good. He's right. Lewis is right. Because when I saw him with him, I was like, why is he with him? And I'm like, oh no. I said, but then I said, O'Shea can't be a scammer. O'Shea, what's he scamming? He ain't scamming nothing. He ain't selling nothing. His story ain't the same as their story. And then all the other people I saw him with were doing the same as he was. Building a community, building all this nonsense, doing 10 things at one time and ain't doing nothing at all. Them. They were all doing that. Yeah, the comments. So, for the people on here, and why do you say, wait a minute, African Goddess says, why do they stay when the money runs out? Because they like the lifestyle. See, in Africa on YouTube, you can be important. And most of these people are nobodies. They're nobodies here. They've never been important here. Nobody's ever asked about them. Nobody's ever reached out to them. Nobody's ever looked up to them. They've never had any money before. But I can go to Africa. I can get on YouTube. I can be somebody. Yeah, heck yeah, they're going to do that. They want the fame. And remember, I keep telling y'all, a lot of people on YouTube suffer from mental illnesses. People from YouTube, a lot of mental illness, people with mental illnesses are drawn to YouTube. It strokes their ego. That part of the mental illness that wants to be important. So they get on YouTube and they can be important. But you see later on, they start acting strange and the dots don't connect and they don't do what they say they're going to do. And then you start realizing something wrong with this person. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful. You have to be careful. And you can't just go and give people your money like that. That's one thing you cannot do. Especially when they have if a person has, if they have an income, why do they need your money? That part. Foreigners cannot sell land. They can't. We can't even own land. So how are we going to sell land? So you're getting mad because the government in Africa said, we don't have enough land for you to come over here and buy it. We need this land for our people. So you're getting mad at me because I'm telling you the truth about it, and that makes absolutely no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. But like I said, I'm going to do my part. I'm going to do my part. Yeah, I'm going to do my part, and that's what I'm doing. The common denominator is a sustainable income. That's it. The fraud triangle said, first thing, motivation. They don't have any money. They don't have any sustainable income. So who becomes your sustainable income? Who becomes their sustainable income? We do. We become their sustainable income. And that's what I got a problem with. Honey, you can go and have you a 20-year-old if you want to. But how dare you present that like that's what Black women go to Africa and do? And then support them on top of that, and then use your own people to do it. Who does that? Who does that? That's what's going on. These people are less than here. They have nothing. Nothing. Because just like O'Shea said, if you have something, if you're something in the United States, there's no way you're going to walk away from all of that to go to Africa and live like that. There's no way. There's no way. These people are investment bankers. If you want an investment banker in the United States, tell me how you're going to be an investment banker in Africa. If you weren't a land broker in the United States, how are you a land broker in Africa? Please tell me that. Because you get on YouTube and you use your YouTube channel to scam people? Because that's what they're doing. They're using the internet to scam people. And y'all, that is a crime. That is a crime. You can prosecute these people. You just need to do it. I don't understand why people don't prosecute these people. It's okay. I'm here to support. I was worried about his comment. Okay. All right. So the first video I want to show y'all, we're going to look at the receipts video that I made earlier, because some of y'all might not have seen it, but we need to comment about it. Okay. Because there's some things I want to talk about. All right. So I put it out earlier so y'all could see it and know what we're going to look at O'Shea first. Okay. We're going to look at O'Shea first because O'Shea made some valid points. All right. He made some valid points. And you people come on here thinking somebody's hating on these people. But why? Why would somebody do that Why would somebody hate on somebody who walk away from their entire family, who walk away from everything they love to go be with with what, to live in a village, live any kind of way? But yeah, she lived okay. Well, from what she showed us, but we know she walked away from her two kids. Them pretty little girls. They were about 17 and 18. She done walked away, and now she in Africa. She was scamming, honey. She was scamming with fortune telling readings. She was telling your future. That was her scam, the spiritual scam. And UN just busted her. He exposed her completely. She getting her information from the chiefs. But she told us how it went down, though. She told us how it went down. She told us that there's a chief who's behind the chiefs, and they put the woman up in the front. And her job is to get you to come there. The Mark's job is to get you to come there. But I don't even know if Mark was working with anybody from there. I think Mark, he was so careless. I think he was working by himself, honey. I don't even think he had anybody working with him like the other ones did. I don't believe that at all, because he was too sloppy with the way he was doing things. He was too just not buying nothing, not buying no supplies, not hiring no workers. It was just too sloppy. All right. So I forgot to tell y'all know I get this information from primary sources, YouTube videos, comments, and emails. All right. So this video is a primary, this is a primary source. All right. O'Shea's video is a primary source because this is a video that he made. All right, so let me find out exactly where we want to start. But you need to go back and watch this entire video. All right, because maybe if you listen to him tell you, maybe you'll believe it. Okay, because for some reason y'all think I'm jealous of these women. Lord, they wish I was. 25:43. I don't have any reason to be jealous of anyone. Okay, we're going to start right here because this whole video was good.
Buddy, because of how they talk.
All right, now let me tell y'all. Yeah, because how they talk. See, how they talk. He right. Oh, Mark's so articulate. Listen, he speaks good English. He can't be a liar. He can't be a scammer because he talk good. And I'll be doggone. Mark is ruthless. He told you, I'm a witch. I'm the witch. I'm the witch. He can't set it out of his own mouth. And the little boy said, you're the witch. And what y'all come on here and say, oh, he playing. He was playing. But who in Africa play like that? Nobody. He said he's the witch because guess what? He is the witch. He is the witch. He done went over here, played a little bit with these African games, these spiritual games. And now he think he can con these people. Now he think he got magical powers to get your money. They all do. So let's go with this.
But how many of you have seen Kinganda and what it has grown to? This is not what y'all money. Y'all watch, but I don't ask y'all for Patreons. We don't.
Exactly. Keyword. It's not with y'all money. Mark is with y'all money. Black Acres is with y'all money. Don't y'all see the difference? His channel is huge. It's not with y'all money. He make a lot of money on YouTube. It is not with y'all money. Because he make money. Anybody who make money ain't got to pimp the people. Don't y'all get that? Don't, like my grandma will say, don't be a fool all your life.
I barely go live. But you still see we had almost every guest in here. We had almost every YouTuber What's going on, Brother Javon? Is that Brother Javon? Is that the same brother that came and saw me in Uganda? Obadiah? Y'all done seen us. We done had almost every YouTuber in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Brother Javon. Yeah, Brother Javon came to the speed dating event. Shout out to the brother. He'll tell you. Brother Javon can tell you. It was free to get in. Had free drinks and all kind of booty was in there. I mean, I wasn't looking for no booty.
Okay, I need to tell y'all. The people on my channel are a little older, O'Shea. Okay, so listen, y'all. It's explicit language. Okay, O'Shea does use explicit. Is that how y'all say it? Explicit language. Okay, so I'm warning y'all now. There's curse words on here. I'm used to it because I teach first grade. And believe it or not, when you teach first grade in the inner city, you used to this type of language. So I know there's seniors on my channel, and please forgive the curse words, okay? But this is, O'Shea needs to talk like this to reach the people, okay? Because some people don't understand when we talk straight up. So he got to talk like this to reach certain people. And you're going to see me laugh because I do think it's funny. Okay? So I'm warning you.
Because I love the Lord. Okay? So what I'm telling you is, and if we ask you to give us no money, how are you going to give somebody to somebody who don't invest? They walking around Africa with sandals on, camera shaking, dusty ass quality, talking about send me $5,000. Motherfucker, are you crazy? All they're going to do is buy some more sandals with that money and have a white boyfriend or girlfriend on the side. Okay? Because these YouTubers, once it comes to, again, delivering under harsh circumstances, they can't do that.
No.
They're not going to do that.
That's how you know, and that's what I did. I did exactly what he said. I wanted to see if he delivered. Because if you're not a scammer, you're going to deliver. I'm going to see tangible proof that you did what you said you were going to do. So what did I do? I followed the money. The money was supposed to go to projects, but the money wasn't going to projects. The money was going to him. He was traveling here, there, everywhere. That costs money. That's where the money was going. There was no projects. There was no tangible evidence that he was doing what he said he was going to do. If you don't see that, they're lying to you. I have no reason to be jealous of any one of these people. And Mark is a little kid to me. I would never do anything intentionally to hurt a young person, an older person. I wouldn't hurt anybody intentionally. But Mark is wrong. And the way I was raised, when you see a spade, you call it out. You call a spade, even if it's a baby spade. Mark is a baby spade. And he needs to be stopped now. We need to give him this public shaming so he'll know our community don't accept this. We don't accept this. Then they'll stop. Then they'll think twice when they think, oh, the repack community gonna call you out. They're gonna call you out. They're gonna let everybody know what you're doing. Then watch. It's gonna slow down and then it's gonna stop.
When it comes to hard times, you guys got to understand that people who are successful at something got to come across difficulty. And you giving somebody some money off YouTube because they sound good, you making it easier to them to take advantage of you. They don't have no proof of overcoming no difficulty, because if they did, they wouldn't need your money.
Right.
Stop falling in love with somebody because of how they talk.
Yes, please.
Because they sound smart.
Please.
They sound intelligent.
Yes.
That's natural to them. They didn't work at that.
No.
God made them like that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to get in. Some people are so good at just speaking. They can turn on the phone and just talk naturally. And jewels start coming down your motherfucking ears. Oh, he's dropping facts. Yeah, send him some money and see if he's going to be dropping facts then. That's the fuck we're going to see. Or there's some female scammers over here. There is one in particular that goes around. Y'all know her. Allegedly left her kids in America in Inglewood.
Y'all know who that is. That's ES. And she did. She left her kids in Inglewood to go meet a man in Tanzania. That didn't work out because I think he was married, and I guess she wanted him to lead a wife, and he didn't lead a wife. So then she ended up going to Ghana, and then she goes to Ghana. She ends up with she's there. She's part of Chief Amechi and that little crew. Okay, she part of that little crew, the spiritual little crew. Okay, that our Kathy and them, that school they all went to. All right, Chief Montana and all of them. Okay, so she part of all that crew. So they was going around spreading this spirituality, and I don't know what else they was spreading, but they was basically learning how to be little witches. I kid y'all not. Yeah, I wish I was lying. I wish I was lying. They was going around basically learning how to be little witches. For real. For real. So they're supposed to use this witchy power to bring us to Africa, which ES told us that. All right. So ES ends up in Ghana. All right. She goes to the village. She's building the Mansu micro village. The micro village is supposed to be where we come to get our spiritual readings done by her, which was a whole lie, because in that area, women cannot be spiritual leaders and women cannot do spiritual readings. Only the men, only the chiefs. She wasn't telling the people that. You was telling her everything, like how these people write me and tell me everything about them, and they think they're just talking to me. Well, they are. But in their case, ES's case, she was taking the information and she was giving that information to some man that you knew nothing about. These women knew nothing about. And these men, these African men, were reading these women's deepest, darkest secrets. Yes. But they think they're talking to ES, but they're not. They're talking to ES, but she's giving the information to the chiefs who are behind her, who are really running this spiritual game. Then she come to find out that they're trying to hook, they've been hooking up with the women. Yeah. They've been hooking up with the women because they know what the women want. So they know instantly how to scam A, B, and C, because I know what your weaknesses are. Because you told ES and she told us. Then she ended up with Prince Ayoko. She decided to walk away from that because they're never going to let her lead it. She's not going to have the money that she thought. No, because the princes, the kings and chiefs or whoever, they taking all the money. So it ain't going the way she want. So she decides she going to tell us. She leave, go be with Prince Ayoko. Y'all see how that went? She started cheating on him. She goes, because they wouldn't let her be the wife. They said no. The royal family said no because the ancestors said no because they knew her spirit was bad. It was not her age. It was not the age difference. It was her energy. Inside here, it was bad. And they said no. Instead of her leaving, she want to stay in this man's house and she want to date other little village boys while she living in the princess compound. She end up New Year's Eve. She go out with her little boyfriend. Don't come home. Prince put her out. I don't know if he put her. I can't remember who left, whether she left on her own, but they got in a bad argument. And I believe she was probably hitting him. So I don't know. That's just what I think. They got into an argument. They start putting hands on each other. I don't know whether she left or I think she left because I think that was the excuse. She wanted, because we see her on the street. She packing her bags. She said he put her out, but I think she probably left. All right. So now this is what he's talking about. But what ES has done, she sent the message out to all these other passport grannies because she the queen of the grannies. Okay. So she sends the message out that you can come over here and you can get you a young village boy and you can come live in the village and it won't cost you that much. You can build a nice house like me and you have this little village boy and he'll be taking care of you in every way he can. You'll just have to pay everything. You just have to pay to play. So what happens? All the grannies, the passport grannies who down with the get down, they come. And now you see these influx of passport grannies because of this woman.
Then changed her name. Got some buff African clapping her cheeks.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you make a video about her, all of a sudden you hating on her. You hating on the black woman. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, give her your money then. See if she'll go pay for no D tonight with that buff dude.
Yeah.
Be out there in the village.
Because that's all Kenza does when she gets the money. She pays super shorty. Because she ain't getting nothing till he get his money. So she's scamming us. She making money off of us. Not me, because I don't give her nothing. I barely even watch her videos now. So she can give it to her little boy toy. It's all about him. It's all about supporting him. Go to his channel. Go to Super Shorty channel. Subscribe to Super Shorty. Watch the videos to the end. So you can see Super Shorty. Make sure Super Shorty get paid. I'm sick of her. Using us to support. Because she can't afford him no more. So who she got to turn to? Us. And y'all think I'm going to just sit there and let her do it? You got me messed up. You got me messed up.
Just getting her cheeks clapped with y'all money.
And that's, thank you. Kenza getting her wannabe cheeks clapped with y'all money. Now let that resonate. She in the village getting her cheeks clapped. Because that's all she wants. She got 2 sons. She walked away from her 2 sons to go live in a village in a construction site to get her cheeks clapped by a 20-year-old. Her wannabe cheeks clapped by a 20-year-old. She's selling you land. She lying to you. She leasing you land so she can live up in the village so you can support her lifestyle. Getting her cheeks clapped in the village by a 20-year-old. Now, O'Shea is telling you what it is. He's telling you what it is. So you can keep acting like you don't know. I was trying to be nice about it, but he just put it flat out on the table. So now that it's flat out on the table, it is what it is.
Oh, he dropping facts. Yeah, send him some money and see if he's going to be dropping facts then. That's the fuck we're going to see. Or there's some female scammers over here. There is one in particular that goes around. Y'all know her. Allegedly left her kids in America in Inglewood. Then changed her name. Got some buff African clapping her cheeks. And then as soon as you make a video about her, all of a sudden you hating on her. You hating on the black woman. Go ahead, give her your money then. See if she'll go pay for no D tonight with that buff dude.
Mm-hmm. Because that's what they do.
be out there in the village getting her cheeks clapped with y'all money. You're from real.
Just think about that. Getting their cheeks clapped with y'all money. Now, Shay know that. You think the Africans don't know that? You think that ain't the talk in the town? You think that ain't embarrassing to y'all? That's not embarrassing. And you foolish women keep buying land from her? And then you say, oh, everybody's gotten their land. This girl, Michelle, was just in a land dispute. And she talking about, well, thank God the land wasn't registered to me because I wouldn't have to pay the money. Well, my question is, Michelle, did you have to pay any of the money for the pineapples you destroyed and you got arrested for? If she was a real land broker, don't y'all think she would know that? It's a scam. She's not a land broker. She's getting money so you can sustain her lifestyle, so she can do like O'Shea Duke Jackson just said, go to the village, live in the village, support her boyfriend with the money you give her, and get her wannabe cheeks clapped. Period.
Rio Linda. We got black folks there.
Period.
My mom went to Rio Linda High School.
Period.
I don't call no names of YouTubers. Y'all got to find out who they are.
And I'm trying to be nice. I was trying to
I'm
be
not
nice.
calling no names.
But that's the truth.
But you got African American ladies
He ain't lying.
living in the motherfucking village,
Thank you.
getting their cheeks clapped all the way up, talking about we're going to sell you parcels of land
Jesus.
with a young buck African dude over there. And you know damn well that he would not be with her if y'all wasn't sending y'all money. She's paying for the dick. We're going to be honest.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Be honest. Be honest. Be honest. Countryside. Just like when the Ghanaian person went on there and checked her. Countryside is an English word. Africans don't use that word. That's the village, girl. But she don't want to call it the village because she can't believe she living in a village. She left Florida, beautiful Florida, and she had a beautiful home. She sold, and she had nice things in her home. She sold all of that to go to Ghana to be with her 20-something-year-old boyfriend. Build a house in the village for him. And now the money is running out. I need another way to live. What Super Shorty tell her to do? Pimp the people, girl. Pimp them people. You better get me some money. Sell that land. And that's what she do. Got to keep that refrigerator full of food. She got to feed Super Shorty and them little boys in the neighborhood. I'm sorry.
Kids.
Little boys in the village. It ain't no neighborhood. It's the village. And she feeds them
all the way in Inglewood somewhere. But pro-black. It will take that same dusty cell phone and be out there in the village with them sandals on, stirring up the pots and all this type of shit, and talking to you about coming back to Africa and enjoying all that. You a motherfucking fool.
Yes,
thank you. Stop letting people lie to you.
Thank you. Stop letting them lie to you. Thank you. Stop letting them lie to you. You know she ain't enjoying that. The daggone washing machine outside. The site, it's a construction site everywhere. You know she ain't enjoying that. Who would enjoy that? Lights going out, ain't got no car in the middle of nowhere. Junk everywhere around except where you are in your little spot. And that's junky too. But she enjoying that. And she's selling that life to y'all. That should be a crime. That right there is the crime, people. She ain't enjoying that. That woman ain't enjoying that. Because when I go to Africa, when I go to Gambia and the daggone lights go out and it's hot, I don't enjoy that. When I can't go to the store and get what I want because they don't have it. I don't enjoy that. So when I got to pay for electricity and it ain't even no daggone electricity, but we still got to pay for it, I don't enjoy that. When the roads are flooded and we can't even get past because there's a river where there's supposed to be a street. And this is the city. I don't enjoy that. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. Who can enjoy that? But somebody who needs your money because they got to support their boyfriends. They got to do what? Pay to play.
Struggling for years. All that money they got and still ain't bought a camera. Sound so damn crazy. Sound like hella mosquitoes in the back. Ain't bought no equipment with y'all money.
No, it's going to her boyfriend.
Sound like a whole bunch of Pepsi going off in the goddamn back. You know, you have that carbonation when you shake a Pepsi or Coca-Cola and zzz, fizzling up. That's what it sounds like.
What?
And you be like, damn, she done had this same phone for 35,000 years. What's going on? Then y'all get scammed.
Mm-hmm.
Then O'Shea got to come and make a video.
Yeah.
Anybody who don't invest in themselves can't invest in you. Can't invest for you.
Right.
Why are you worried about who's banging who?
See,
you know what
somebody said to him, why are you worried about it? See what I mean? People want to be fools. And when I was watching this, and some people were listening, but others were responding to him the same way they respond to me. And I'm like, oh, people want to be fools. They want to be taken advantage of. They like it.
Well, you're a lady. I will call you a hoe, but I'm not going to do that. Let me just time you out.
What?
It's Friday. I ain't going to call you a thought like I want to. This is my King Ghana channel. I got to respect black women over here. I want to call you all kind of hoes and stuff, but I'm not going to do that. I love the Lord, baby. I'm going to be the bigger man and get you the fuck out of here. But catch me on the motherfucking Monday, though. Okay? Yeah. And there'd be a lot of women over there getting their black blowns out, getting y'all donations, paying for dick in Africa. See, y'all don't really want me to talk about it.
Yes, they do.
Y'all don't want me to talk about it.
Yes, they do.
Because y'all think that I don't know. Y'all be over here getting donations, getting the shit fucked out of some of y'all. Y'all is nasty.
Yeah. He like
you only
that's nasty. He right. They nasty. That's the only word you could say. These is old nasty women. You know what Crazy Boy told me? Crazy Boy told me, and I didn't believe it. He said, Kiki, he said, do you remember Freaknik back in the day? I said, yeah. He said, do you remember them women who was going to Freaknik? I said, yeah. He said, well, now they're the elderly people now. They're the 50, 60-year-olds now. And now they still think they at Freaknik. And I'm like, what? He said, yeah. They still think they're at Freaknik. Yes, they do. He's not lying. It's a whole group of older women who are like that. Middle-aged older women who are like that.
You to get your black bone out. I'm not going to expose it. I'm going to let somebody like, if y'all want to see the people who really be getting exposed, I'll give you a channel. Go to Kiki Loves Nigeria.
I thought that was really nice.
Kiki Loves Nigeria. That's what everybody getting their cheek. You can go over there and see everybody doing that. O'Shea been watching you since 2020. You motivated me to get in the grass and get my master's degree. Thank you so much, brother. Oh, thank you appreciate your family. I ain't gonna talk about it, but they doing it with y'all's money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are. They really are.
They doing it with y'all's money. Mm-hmm. So y'all have to understand that. Kiki loves Nigeria. Kiki LUVS Nigeria. And ain't nothing that she posting over there, from what I can tell, is false.
No.
If you end up on Kiki loves Nigeria, you didn't fucked up.
Yeah, pretty much.
For real.
Pretty much. You done messed up pretty bad.
If you end up on Kiki loves Nigeria, you did that shit.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Yeah. Most of them done it. Only person who didn't do it was Dinah Samir. He was accused of being a scammer. Dinah Samir was the only one. The data didn't show he was a scammer. It showed that African American ancestry place was charging you a lot of money. A lot of money. But not Dinah Samir.
Your ass did it.
Oh, it's Crazy Boy. Crazy Boy is the other one who didn't do what they said he did. They said he was scamming too, and he wasn't. They didn't have, I never got receipts. Nothing to show he was scamming. I got receipts to show that they were lying and that they were trying to smuggle illegal trees into Gambia. I got receipts of that, but I never got receipts to show he was scamming. I got receipts to show they were trying to overthrow, invest, relocate Africa. I got receipts for that. But no one could ever really show me where Crazy Boyd had scammed anybody.
And when she come in, she's like motherfucking Tasha K, nigga, dropping all kind of receipts.
Yep.
You would think you at Walmart all them receipts. So, you know, we got to be stop looking for people in the black world to just drop facts all the time.
Because they don't.
Okay?
They don't. All right. So I'm going to start with O'Shea. I want y'all to go and watch that because these were really good. He had some really good points. But those are some of the points I wanted to share with y'all. Okay? Now, Tony says, does this say, no, this says team member, Lord Jesus. I don't think Mark took the money. Okay. Well, let's watch a video. Let me show you the receipts. Look at that. Y'all hear the liners? Well, let me show you a receipt that says that Mark did take the money. All right. I have proof Mark took the money. And I'm going to show you that Mark took the money. All right. Let me go back. All right. I'm going to show you Mark took the money. So tell me what you think about this. Welcome back to Kiki Loves Nigeria. Hey, everybody. On this episode of Kiki Loves Nigeria, we are going to look at some receipts from Miss Lady. Miss Lady wrote me and said she was scammed by Mark Meets Africa. She said she was scammed out of $24,000. So, this is her story. She sent me her receipts. I have attached them in the video. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to listen to Miss Lady's story. Shalom, Kiki. It was suggested to me that I should watch your content and perhaps reach out to you concerning me being scammed by Mark Does Africa for $24,000. This is the second time I saw him called Mark Does Africa. So I'm not sure if that's one of his old names, because when I put Mark Does Africa, because I wanted to make sure we was talking about the right person, when I put in Mark Does Africa, scammed by Daniel several years. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Daniel several years. I'm trying to just get to it. Maybe it was a mistake, a typo. I'm not sure. But when you put it on YouTube, Mark Meets Africa comes up, and the receipts say Merge, which is Mark's company. Mm-hmm. I live in America, but I am currently in Tanzania for 6 weeks. I understand that you are familiar with Mark. My sister was scammed by Daniel several years ago. I would love to tell you my story as I think it's time for these scam artists to be stopped. All right, so let's begin the story. So, this is how the story goes. So, I have been considering moving to Africa for a while, but wasn't sure of what or how to go about it. I was a regular to Pastor Rick Fletcher's channel on the
Who was
day
Rick
that I
Fletcher,
first
y'all?
encountered Mark and his business partner, Oral Gray. They had apparently been on the channel previously because the segment was about lots selling out fast. So I turned in only to realize I had already purchased lots. So in my mind, I wanted to act fast. Unfortunately, Mark and Oral was smiling, happy, engaging, and overall ready to do business and eager to give out the number to merge the company's name. I contacted Oral and asked him to reiterate some of what I previously missed, and that was all she wrote. I purchased what I believe to be 1/8 acre for 1,600, fourth for 800.
Okay, so she purchased. This is her. Um, I'm trying to think because I don't. I've watched this video so many times. Let me let y'all watch it
Now,
because some
Merge
people might not have
proposed
seen it. So I'm gonna
that the
just let it.
builders would do the building of all the homes. On the 1/8 merge, I'm sorry, on the 1/8 acre, Merge was to build a 2 bedroom, 2 bath for $17,000. On the 1/4 acre, 1 bedroom, 1 bath was going to be built that I planned to use for an Airbnb for $12,000. I was elated, to say the least.
So she gave Mark. Let me sum it up. She gave Mark some money, right? She gave Mark. She's heard about him. I think this lady might be a Hebrew Israelite because she told me that it was either her or somebody else, that Mark and these land scammers in East Africa, or just period, are targeting the Hebrew Israelites because I guess it's part of their mission or something to do with, I don't know, with who they're what they believe in, to go back to Africa. Okay. So she believes that's why he's targeting these people. So she's bought this land from him. She's going to build a house. She's going to build two houses. One is a 2 bedroom house, and it's going to be for her. Then the other house, she's going to be a 1 bedroom, and she's going to use that as an Airbnb. Okay. He told her he could build the house for 17, the 2 bedroom for 17,000, which is a complete lie, and the other one for 12,000, the 1 bedroom for 12,000, which is a complete lie. Those prices are way too low, y'all. So if anybody's telling you they can build those houses for that price, that is a complete lie. That's when I knew Mark was just going to scam this lady because he cannot build anything, not any kind of house, for that type of money. Maybe a shed, not something to our standard. That's what I should say.
I sent the $25,000 for the lots. I emailed you a copy. I wanted to pay off the Airbnb first and stay there until the 2 bedroom was finished. Then a week later, I sent Merge 8,000. A week later, 4,000. 1 week later, another 4,000. 1 week later, another 4,000. By this time, the group chat was formed per my request
Okay,
to
group chat.
Mark as I was feeling uneasy.
So, group chat. Who else had a group chat? Daniel and them had a group chat.
What did he do? When this lady started asking him questions, he did the same thing Daniel did. He blocked her, he put her out the group. Because you can't ask them questions. You cannot hold these people accountable. That's how you know they're scammers. Easy at this time because Merge didn't break ground when they said yes. And this is when the many excuses started. See, and so we saw that in the video. They were supposed to build this, they were supposed to build that. He made so many promises, but nothing. There was never anything. Sorry, I was increasingly weary and suspicious. By this time, I started letting the other owners in the chat know of my growing suspicion. I called Mark and Oral plenty of times to express to them my discomfort and anxieties. They tried to reassure me, but to no avail. I contacted Pastor Rick to let him know of my suspicions regarding Mark and Oral, but he reassured me that they were stand-up guys, so I proceeded with the chat. However, I wouldn't give them the remaining $9,000 on the two-bedroom because by this time I felt as if I had been scammed. Mm-hmm. I was very vocal on the chat, so much so that Earl stopped taking my calls and Mark had to bring in a woman named Mama Renee to ease the tension. Who else did that? She focused on scriptures. She impressed upon us how hard Mark and Oral were working. Remember how he would put the scriptures on them? Important it was for us to have faith. You know what? And patience. Patience. Yes. Remember, y'all? Pack your patience. And what? And do you know Kenza got the nerve? Of course, that's not in there. I had to just. Do y'all know Kenza got the nerve to be saying that now? I can't even believe they all say the same thing. Let me get back on track. I grew increasingly agitated with that scenario. Mark came on the chat to reassure us that breaking ground was near, but patience is a virtue. Yeah. He came up with another excuse that paperwork was the holdup. A couple of weeks later, it was rainy season. Yeah. Then the excuse was the roads were too bumpy and the equipment trucks couldn't make it into the land due to the mud from the rainy season. 1 week later, Mark comes to the chat and tells us that he and Oral are no longer partners and that Earl is upset and wants more money. Okay, Kiki, I will continue the story per your request. Until then, be blessed. Shalom, sis. I am a retired senior, and at the time that I was scammed, I had just moved to Wisconsin to care for my mother, who was in stage 4 lung cancer and was given only a few more months to live. And I told Mark and Oral and begged them to not let this be a scam. The apartment that I was in, my lease was. She told them. So she has some suspicion. When you have that little suspicion, you need to follow it. So she has some suspicion that this wasn't right. So she begged them, please don't let this be a scam. My mother is in stage 4 cancer. Basically, this money is all I have. Please, please don't let this be a scam. They reassured her, oh, no, 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 it's no scam. Was to be up that November. And since I purchased land in Africa with Mark and Oral in December of 2023,
I was thinking that my place in Africa would be ready by then, and depending on what was going on with my mother, I had no need to look for another apartment. After all, I was a homeowner in Africa.
Exactly.
After Mark and Oral fall out, 6 families dropped off, but 6 or 7 of us stayed around,
And so they got their
hopeful
money back.
about how they went to their banks to file claims and were given their money back by their respective banks. Since I was one of the first victims who purchased, by the time I went to my bank, I was denied my I was denied my claim because they said it was too late and
Mm-hmm.
that I would have to pursue Mark on my own.
And that's enough. That's they know that. Same thing with Daniel. Same thing with Black Acres. Same thing with all of them. Same thing with Kenza. By the time you realize you've been scammed, guess what? It's too late. You got 90 days to file a fraud complaint with the bank. 90 days. If 90 days have gone, then the bank will not honor that claim. You're just gone. That money's just gone. So what do you got to do? Then you got to try other means. Like I said, you can go to the courts. You can contact the Federal Trade Commission. You need to do all of that, though. You can't just say, okay, my money's gone. That's the end of it. No, because these people are counting on you doing that.
He even tried to delete my file, which looked like I never existed.
Yeah.
But I contacted Oral, and Oral emailed me all the paperwork to me that Mark deleted. Mark strung me along for months. He stopped taking my calls. Then he kept telling me that his bank paid my bank and how he couldn't help it if my bank screwed up. And then I demanded to see records where his bank sent the money, and no doubt he couldn't provide
No.
proof because he was lying. By this time, I was so stressed because mom now needed 24-hour care and could no longer live alone.
Wow.
I continually tried to recover my money by sending a text and threatening to pursue legal action, but my texts and my calls went unanswered. So I finally gave up and tended to my mother and had to sign another year's
And
lease.
that's what they count on. They count on you just giving up. They count on you becoming so frustrated that you just say, forget it. I'm just going to give up. I'm just going to count that money as a loss. Like Kalisha. I don't even think Kalisha got her money back. And I think Kalisha said she was just going to count it as a loss and just walk away.
FYI, Oral, Mark, T3 and me, Stepping Stones to Home, and several others all learned the scamming thing together. And I think Daniel was a part of it. As a matter of fact, my sister was scammed by Daniel. She
All right. I'm going to stop right there. And then I'm going to go. I just want to get to the receipt part so y'all can see them real quick. And then I want to get y'all comments because I don't know how many of y'all have seen this video, but it's on my channel. It's on the community tab too, so you can go watch the whole thing. But I really want to see our reactions to it. These are the receipts that she sent. And I kept seeing 4,000, 4,000, 4,000, 8,000. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, does that really say 4,000? Does that really say 8,000? And I kept seeing it over and over again. And I'm like, wow. Because in the video, she tells me how many times she sent this man this money. This was unbelievable. This was unbelievable. So like I said, if you want to see the rest of this video, then go to my channel. Okay, it's on my channel. Now I really want to see what y'all got to say about this video because I couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it was that much money. I couldn't believe it. Now we know why he's saying what he's saying. Now we can accurately respond to that video. Now it's okay to get out the wilderness. Yeah, it's okay. Because you got $44,000 that we know of from two elderly women. When did Mark admit? Oh, you're not talking to me. You're talking to King Ganda. He don't have to admit it, honey. We got the receipts that he admitted that he took the money. Didn't you see merge on there? Didn't you see bank receipts? Didn't you see visas? You didn't see none of that? You didn't see none of that. You think somebody made all that up, right? We just set up and said, oh, we're going to make all this up. You think Miss Lady just went and made all that up, right? No, it don't work like that. I don't even know where this comment is, y'all. It is so many comments on here. I'm going to go to the bottom and come back up. How about that? That might be easier. Okay, King Ganda says, I caught him, and he acknowledged this. He ain't even ashamed of it. He ain't even ashamed of it. I hope she follows up with the necessary authorities. I appreciate her speaking up and speaking out. Oh, she has more. She's on her way back to the United States, and she told me today she has more, and she's going to send it to him. She's going to send it to us, okay? So when she gets back, she's going to send us more. Brother Robert says, yes, it must be something up here. Israel equals it is it real? Okay, so let's read this one. Will the Israelites have been and planning on reload? Yes. We the Israelites have been and are planning. That's what she said. That's why I felt like she was an Israelite, because she said that, and she said shalom to me. And you know what else she said? She said, and I believe he's targeting them. I believe and I believe Daniel was, because Daniel was targeting some religious group because he kept trying to make this about God. He only wanted certain godly people in the village. So Mark basically I bet they sit and watch these other videos, because he taking a play from Daniel, taking a play out of Daniel's playbook. So yeah, she said he's targeting those people. Because, Christian people are supposed to act and behave a certain way. Yep, revoke their passports. They need to. We are running without look. Yes, exactly, Miss Liz. We are running without looking. We can't run without looking. Okay? If he told O'Shea he did it, why doesn't he come on here and tell us he did it? Why doesn't he come on his channel and tell us he did it? He just gets silent. You need to apologize, Mark. You need to apologize. Crypto Walk says, I don't want nothing in Africa. I'll own property right here in the good old USA. Because this is so wrong. Because they keep telling them, you can live cheaper there. It's cheaper there. That's a lie. That's a whole lie. The sad thing is, why are Black folks so gullible to nonsense? Some of us want to some of us want to connect to Africa so bad. To each its own. No, thank you. Yeah. They want to connect so bad. They don't care. They'll sell their soul to connect. And a lot of them are doing that. Selling their soul. Maya says to team member, he said not to buy until you get your citizenship. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, I don't know who y'all talking about. So if I see at somebody, I'm just gonna go past that one, okay? Because I wanna hear what y'all have to say about the comments and the receipts, and we're gonna talk about that. These folks' passports need to be flagged. They move into a country with an extradition agreement, send them home. U.S. They need to. But see, you need to go to the court and tell them what they're doing. That's the thing. Are they even complaining? Are they just like sitting there, like just like taking it? I don't get it. What is really going on here? I'm not doing leasehold, and most of West Africa rolls that way. Yeah, they do. Because they have to. Because of the land problem. Oh, Izzy. Okay, hold on, O'Shea. Let me give it to you. For Black says you want to come on. Hold on. All right, y'all. So I dropped O'Shea the link so he can come up here. Because they got questions. So while he getting up here, I'm reading this. Bahani Israel, I hope I spelled it right, was putting together information on people being scammed and trying to help. If you've been scammed, I would contact him and see if he can help in some way. Who is it? But how are they going to contact him? And who is this person? You know, who is the person? Who is the person? Okay, O'Shea, the link is in the comment section. I just now saw it that you want to come up here. All right. Hey, where are we at now, y'all? So, let me go back down here. I done lost the oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, hey, Ghana Bound. How you doing? Ghana Bound says they must share a scamming handbook because it's all so similar. That's what I'm saying. It sounds the same. That's why the lady said she think they all went to the same school. Brother Robert, you want to come up here?
Yeah, how you doing?
How you doing?
It's been a long time.
Yeah, what you got to say, Brother Robert? What you want to say?
Well, I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, are you?
And not all of us are bad.
Mm-hmm.
But not all of us are good either.
No, I don't think his Hebrew Israelites are bad. Now, I'm not thinking that. I don't think Mark is a Hebrew Israelite.
Okay, no, Mark is not.
No.
And the thing that you said about being the witch, that really surprised me because I'm the one that said he was joking. But now that you brought the receipts, I don't think so.
I know, Brother Robert. I saw your comment. I said, "Oh, Brother Robert really like him," and
yeah, I did.
I know. I could.
What got me was he had this innocent, and I don't know if that was innocent. Remember when he had that girlfriend? What was her name? Catherine.
That she was really his girlfriend?
No, they weren't. They were just friends.
Okay.
Because she ended up marrying. That surprised me when she married a different dude. Because they were going around like they were girlfriend and boyfriend, but she ended up marrying a whole complete different guy.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark didn't even go to the wedding.
Well, my question is, why do these people? We done seen this going for 5 or 6 years now. Why are people still giving these people money? I don't understand.
That's Crypto Walk. Hey, Crypto Walk.
What's going on, Kiki?
You know what?
You gonna have to see me though, my nigga. I'm telling you.
Right. nigga, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. All right, whoever you are.
I would say you gonna have to see me.
Quick.
We run in the same circles, bro. You go run into me in LA. Don't worry.
Nah, not nigga. You run your mouth, nigga. I'ma slap you.
Nah, that's bullshit. You co-signed a lot of these niggas. Tell the truth, bro.
I'm gonna slap you, nigga. So let's don't even talk.
Even Diners, but
Kiki,
you kept it real about Diners.
Can you kick him off?
Lou Major wasn't scamming.
Oh, are y'all for real?
Just kick him off.
Yeah, we did. Lou Major was a scammer, and he was affiliated with Diners.
Nah, I'm not trying to argue with this dude though.
Okay, hold on.
I don't even know this dude.
Crypto
nigga, I'll beat the brakes off you, nigga.
That ain't gonna happen, O'Shea. You already know. You ran way to Africa to get away. You a coward.
Just come out here. I'm right here.
No, hold on. Let me get you off here. Hold on,
Crypto Walk. Beat your ass.
Crypto Walk. I'm taking
that ain't gonna happen.
I will beat your ass. Show your face, nigga.
Crypto Walk. Okay, I'm gonna take you off for 1 second.
Show your face, you a buster.
Don't go nowhere.
I'll dog walk you, nigga. On my mama, I'll dog walk you.
Okay, I
That's why
thought
you
y'all
ain't
was
showing your
playing.
face.
Okay,
Nah,
I
that's
thought
a
y'all was
buster
playing.
ass nigga. I'll
So
beat the
I
brakes
don't
off
know
him.
what he got. Crefto seemed to got some kind of
I don't
issue
even know
with
who this
China.
dude is. He got an issue with everybody. Dude, like 50 years old. I promise you, my nigga. It's gonna be 2 hits. I'm gonna hit you. He gonna hit the floor.
No.
And I ain't gonna tell nobody about it either. I'm gonna just let your ass stay right there on the streets, like I do the rest of these motherfuckers. So
Okay.
anyways, right. So yeah, how you doing, hon? You looking nice today.
Thank you. You are too. You look very nice today.
No, and let me just say this to the people. Like, I try to come and support. If he really respect your platform, he would just, whatever issue he had with me, whoever he is, he would just let it rock. But, you know, he ain't got no respect for nobody. So let me just, I don't even know who this person is.
That's how it is.
So I'm here to support you. I'm here to support you. I'm not here to support some dude that ain't showing his face on the internet talking about he gonna have to see me.
About what though?
He's a homosexual. I don't know. Me, you want to, you know,
what?
I know it is. I don't know.
Okay. There go Brother Robert. Hey, Brother Robert. Okay.
Yeah, my beard is bigger. I got a big beard.
That threw me off bad. Wait, that really
straight
threw
up.
me off. Okay,
Nah,
go.
I mean, he's a troll. How you doing, brother? This brother, I don't know this brother. How that brother doing? How you doing?
How you doing, O'Shea?
Okay, O'Shea, go ahead and say what you wanted to say. You want to come up? Okay, go ahead.
So usually, and if you guys know me, in the Kangana platform, let me turn my other volume down here real quick. I don't typically get involved in diaspora stuff. I mean, I just make my content. You know, I'm kind of like just really just to myself. But I happen to make a video about Mark, the video. You know, sometimes you got to leave the wilderness or whatever.
Right.
I do the reaction video, and the video is not getting a lot of views, but it's getting a lot of like engagement.
Mm-hmm.
So Mark doesn't have like a real big channel, but he has a very engaged audience. Right. So and if you meet him in person, like Mark is a little bit unorthodox as a personality, but people like they gravitate towards him. People like him. You know, he's very oblique with his responses, and he's a very well thought out guy. And people really like Mark in the repat world, the repat community. He's more liked than me.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, a lot of people do like him. Yes, they do.
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody came onto my video and then they dropped your link. So I was like, uh-oh. So then I just kept seeing every other comment. Because, you know, on Mark's channel, he will have a bunch of positive comments. And it's hard for you to see somebody saying like, oh, you scammed me or something like that. You don't really see that. But I started seeing it on my channel because I had no reason to delete the comments.
Mm-hmm.
So I kept seeing them so much, I went look at the video. And, you know, I remember when he was here, he was asking me about merge. Could he talk about merge on the podcast? He was looking at coming to Uganda and doing merge. He was looking to go to Kenya and do a merge. And I never thought about how much it was. But when I found out how much the prices were after, I was like, damn, that's like really expensive.
Yeah.
So it got so bad that I reached out to you. I didn't have your phone number. So I said, hey, Kiki, this is O'Shea. And then I called you. Mm-hmm. Okay. And so then once I did that, I called him. And I said, hey, man, because usually when I talk to Mark, I'm like, yo, where you at? You know, where you at in Africa? And he was like, you know, usually he'll just be like, you know, I'm here, I'm around or whatever. Because one time he came to Uganda and he was just here. And I was like, oh, okay. And then this time I was like, where you at? And he was like, why? And actually, I asked him that before, because I asked him before, could I do the video? He was like, yeah, do the video, response video. So I asked him just, you know, in general, like, yo, man, where you at? You know, you come back to the podcast or whatever. This before I even did the video. And he was like, why you asking me where I'm at? This is unlike Mark, you know? So I asked him, because again, I know him. He met my team and stuff. I really wasn't trying to put him out there, and still, I'm not mentioning his name. You know what I mean? But I figured, like, instead of just going after him, let me just talk about how to go. Like, let me do my due diligence so to help other people. Yes. So I asked him about this, you know, this elder ladies. I said, Mark, listen, you know, once an elderly lady comes out and says that you did this and they got proof, you're done. Because now you're talking about somebody that's an older lady. I don't care how nice you seem to be and all that. And you really painted yourself like you're a guy that's, you know, that's really clean cut. You don't do drugs. You don't drink, you know, and you put yourself up to that standard.
Mm-hmm.
And so now when you're at that standard, you know, and it's kind of easy for you to fall because you put yourself up there. He's like, why? I always tell everybody, you know, that I make mistakes, but you make yourself seem like you don't have these problems, like you're very trustworthy.
Mm-hmm.
And what he told me in so many words was, businesses have issues, or businesses fail, and basically the lawyer is the one that is handling this information and stuff like that. So that's up to them now. So I was saying, well, Mark, well, who's the person that put the call out for the investors or for the money? He said it was me. I said, well, that's your fault then. You know, he had a hard time trying to understand. I really don't want to just be out here like being mistrustworthy, but after seeing all of what you posted, I feel like I have to say something. And I'm not trying to tell everything, but basically he was blaming it on it's Tanzania's fault, and you know, it's the other people, and I just left it there. And I'm like, well, how would you like it if somebody did that to you? And he started to see the point then. And so the way he's going to try to pull it off is, it wasn't a scam. I mean, I left it to the lawyers, and it's the lawyers' fault. You know, that's how he's trying to, that's the way he's trying to listen to me. And really, Mark just did not have any ability to collect any money. I mean, just because you're a person that you sound articulate, you know, you sound smart. Mark was like 19 when he came here. Mark had no business doing anything like that. He just wasn't talented enough, and none of us talented enough. Even I can't pull that off here in Uganda, and I've been here for a while.
Right.
So the way he was trying to make it seem as if it's someone else's fault. It's, you know. So I told him he should get in front of this before it gets too big.
Yes.
And so the reason why I'm here supporting you, and obviously, you know, I love you and everything, is because I went on a slew of making videos. I never go live, but it was so bad I was compelled to, like, you know, say something about it, because even though it's not my business, I don't want nobody else to go through that. And what people need to know is you cannot really pay people in Africa to do things for you like that. You know, you have to be on ground when somebody is building a house or building something. You can't just come and show up and let somebody, it's not like America. Kiki, even when we do the Pan-African dating show and we want them to paint the inside of the walls before we come, you basically got to be there while they're painting the fucking walls. Sorry to me. For a pre-recorded show, this is paint. We're not talking about building a house. We're talking about in the studio you renting, just to make sure that people do things the right way. Even if you were paying for something, they're going to do it wrong. If you're not here, they're going to do it wrong.
Right.
And, you know, I guess his situation is like, you know, I'll get in front of it whenever I feel like it. But, you know, that's and I hate to put myself involved like this, but I feel like I'm compelled to say something because he has taken some level of responsibility for doing this. That's what I could tell you.
So why do you think he's not going to respond though? Like, did he say why he's not responding on his channel? I mean, he don't have to come on here, but I think Mark needs to make a video or something and apologize or say something. Like, just not saying nothing is just, that's bad. That's just all bad.
Well, let me say this. I think that, again, Mark has like, it's easy for certain people to call out other people's issues. But when you say that people have, like, I think in a little bit, Mark is a little bit narcissistic. I mean, I hate to say that, but, you know, it's easy for him to point out what's wrong with other people.
Right.
but it's hard for him to point out what's wrong with himself. For an example,
Mhm.
if you listen to Mark's origin story in Tanzania, it's shaky at best.
Yeah.
Like, if you listen to, I came to Tanzania in 2020. I got dropped off in some hood. I
Mhm.
didn't know Swahili. I was just living with them, and it's almost like, I'm a Christian, but if somebody were to come and tell you that somebody took 5 loaves and 2 fishes, or whatever the quantity was, and fed 5,000 people, you wouldn't believe it, because it's not. It's something that you would think that Jesus would do, or some kind of deity, some kind of origin story for a God.
Mhm.
And when he's here telling you that, and you're in the podcast, you want to believe a person like that, because you have no reason to disbelieve them. You
Right.
have no reason to mistrust them.
Mhm.
And actually, the reason why I brought Mark onto the podcast, because people were requesting me to bring Mark. So I actually flew Mark to Kampala. So I flew him. I spent my own money
Mhm.
flying him. Not that he needed me to do it, but I flew him here. I hosted him here. He stayed with us. He not in my house, but he stayed. He had a good time. He came back on his own the second time. And his
Mhm.
origin story just did not make sense from somebody that
Right.
was from America.
Right. It didn't make sense to me either. That's when I knew it wasn't right. That's when I knew his story isn't right, because it doesn't make sense. And then when people were asking him about his family, have you noticed he never talks about his family? Like, he really doesn't talk about his family. And that's what I found to be very strange about him. Like, you're this young, but you have no connection with your family. Even in the video, they asked him, he said he was from Las Vegas. He
Mm-hmm.
doesn't miss them. He missed some things, but that was it. That was pretty much it. So that right there was like a big sign to me that something's going on with this guy. And his energy is off. Like I was saying, like when I watch his videos, I just get this off energy. So did you
Mm-hmm.
feel anything like was off about him? Like when you would talk to
Well, I just felt that Mark is very unorthodox.
him? Mm-hmm.
Like you can tell that let's say, like, if somebody listens to Kiki Loves Nigeria or O'Shea Duke Jackson,
Mm-hmm.
we are very African American as far as our personalities. Like, kind of
Right.
Ti is kind of is Kira, and most people, even if they're not so hype, you can tell that we from the Black community. Mark is a
Right.
person that you would almost think that he grew up secluded somewhere else. Like, some of the things that he may do is a
Mm-hmm.
little unorthodox, and it's weird, almost as if maybe he may or may not have friends.
Yeah.
So I just thought that his personality was unorthodox. It was nothing like scamish
Mm-hmm.
vibes, but he was just, he talks to people just randomly. Um, Again, he's very unorthodox, but the thing is, like, Mark, he's young. He seems very vibrant. He seems very, very astute. So I can see why older people like somebody like Mark, because for example, somebody like me who's lived in Africa almost going back and forth from the decade.
Mm-hmm.
People don't like me, or some cannot like me because of my tonality or how I talk about things, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as
Mm-hmm.
somebody like Mark, it's very hard to dislike him. It's very difficult, even if he is weird. And people, like you had pointed out, they want to see somebody young, somebody doing well.
Yeah.
Especially a lot of the brothers in the Hebrew Israelite community, which is probably the most prominent place, is Tanzania and Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
So, they, that was a lot of people that, he was really, either making friends with, or had
Mm-hmm.
really made really connections with. And, like you say, he's a kid that you want to see him do very well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think that whatever he was trying to do didn't work out. And then also, I'm not to just take all the time, but he said he had registered 4 businesses. And I want to point that out. He said he registered 4 businesses on his show. That's the video that I reviewed. And I'm here to tell you that if anybody has 4 businesses registered, I don't care if they're African or they're an American, you better get your ass up and run.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason why. I have one business, King Ghana Studios. I can't even do this. That's how much opportunity I have in this, let alone something else. So if somebody has 4 businesses, and people tell you that, for those who don't own businesses or run businesses, and you're impressed, oh, they have 4 businesses. So how successful do you think that that person is? If they have 4
Right.
businesses, they wouldn't be talking to you.
No, they wouldn't have time. Right. Exactly.
So, you know, people in the Black community, we think that, oh, they got 4 businesses, he must be rich. Like, no. Anybody can register any kind of business they want if they're dumb enough.
So, another thing, I kind of felt like he knew Swahili before he went there, because on this, but I don't know, like he took a lot of the videos down.
Mhm.
And in the video, the first video I saw was in 2020, and he was 19, and he was speaking Swahili, and he spoke Swahili so very well. And he said he just
Mhm.
woke up one day and just decided to go to Tanzania, which is impossible because there's a process to go to Africa. Okay, so you can't just wake up one day and go. There's like a whole process to do it. You got to get a visa, you got to get a passport. There's steps you have to take. So I just kind of felt like that whole thing was a lie. I just kind of felt like he went there, not sure what he was going to do, but he was just part of that whole movement. Let's go back to Africa and let's see what we can do over in Africa. That's what I felt like when I was watching him, because he didn't have a plan. He clearly didn't have a plan. This merge stuff was not real. It was something he came up with while he was there. He really didn't put it. Did you see the business plan?
Mm-mm.
No, the business plan. You could tell by the business plan also that this was not for real. This was just something that Mark had not truly thought out. And this is so unfortunate because, like I said, Mark is a very young guy. And, you know, he's not somebody, I'm not one to tear Mark down or put Mark down. But what Mark done was wrong. It was very wrong on so many levels. And then, like you said, all I hear him doing is blaming everyone else. Even in the video, don't stay in the wilderness too long. He blaming everybody but himself.
Yes.
He don't take responsibility for his actions. And that is a foul. That's for me, that's wrong. That's really, really wrong.
And Kiki, it's so bad because, like I said, normally I would not get involved. I hear all the I mean, I don't probably hear as much tea as you, but you know, I've seen a lot of the people getting scammed in Uganda and East Africa. You know, I'm all over Africa, so you know, our podcast travels here sometimes between here and Kenya, so we see a lot of people in the diaspora. So I didn't want to get really involved, but the reality is it makes everybody look bad that lives in Africa. It makes everyone look bad. It don't just it makes me look bad. And I told him that, I'm saying, hey man, you know, if you're successful, it makes us look good. But when you're not, it makes us look bad. Yeah. So, you know, we already have a distrust from some of the people we live around. Then now we're distrusting each other. And so, you know, and you already know we got the kind of the hashtag FBA versus Pan-African beef. So they could just point to this. See this? Look, this is why you don't need to go to Africa.
Yes, and exactly.
So you kind of proving their point when you do stuff like that. And it just, you know, and I feel sorry for all the people who lost out. And I'm going to tell you this. Most people in Pan-African YouTube that live on the continent, okay? They eventually go into some kind of consulting the diaspora, or they go into some kind of real estate. Very few people go into local business and can figure it out, you know, and make money there, because local money is too unpredictable. But if you can get people from America, you know, if you can get people supporting you or consulting you from America, you earning money in dollars. So why would you waste your time trying to figure out stuff with Tanzania, and it's not very merit based in the private sector, or Uganda? It's much easier for you to just go for the big fish, which is the people that is trying to support you. So let's go after them. And then, you know, if we do scam you, well, it's not going to matter, because your favorite YouTuber, if you make a video about him, his fans is going to come and say you're a hater. you don't like Mark because he's old, or you old, or
Mhm.
you just jealous, or he
Yeah.
looked better than you, he's smarter than you.
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of don't want to get involved, but I am going to talk about it here on the stream. Am I going to make a personal video about him? No. But he did admit to that, hey, there was some level of issues, there was some level of problems, and he shouldn't have been taking this money from the community anyway. And the community got to also look at that. Y'all can't be that dumb to give it to somebody like that. Mark is an 18-year-old kid that came to Africa, didn't go to college, has no working experience, has no business experience, and all of a sudden now he can build a house.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't even charge money for consultations. And if anybody could charge it, I could. I don't do that.
Yep. Yep. Team member, nobody said learning a language was hard, but learning a language takes time. It's not something you can do overnight, and I just found it hard to believe that he went there and just learned in that short period of time and be that fluent. That just didn't sound right to me.
Go Black to Africa started that consultation stuff.
Yeah, for $200. Wasn't his $200? Whose consultations was $200? Was it him? I think it was him, because Rick said something about that. So you're right. It makes us all look bad. That's the thing. It makes us all look bad. And then they look down on all of us. And like you were saying, I was watching one of your shows today, and you was talking about how the repat community looks at the Black American, the blacks that we don't have any money. We're the broke repats, and we don't have any money, and we can't do what we want to do. And that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing that they know, they ain't got no money. They here wanting to try to do something. They ain't got no money to do what they want to do. And most of the time, it's the truth. They don't. So what do they do? What do they resort to? We're going to scam each other to get the money. And that is the honest to God truth. That is what they do.
Right. And let me speak on what the brother was saying there as far as Go Black. In the case of Go Black to Africa, I think his audience, I don't think he's really producing a lot of content, because I met him. He came to Uganda. And Go Black had so much demand for like kind of what he was doing that people probably asked him to set up consultation. So maybe, in his case, like, okay, if I'm going to talk to you, and if you want me to do it, then okay, it's gonna, like I said, an hour of my time might cost $200. In the case of Go Black to Africa, I seen, what he was doing on YouTube, how much money he's making. He don't need that money. His wife is a doctor.
Yeah.
If Go Black was probably one of the most successful YouTubers. I seen what he could earn. He was doing good. So, in the case of like somebody like Go Black with 300,000 subscribers, you want to do a consultation with him, of course you're going to pay something. But I mean, if that is the consultation is your only real source of income.
Yeah, that's when it's a scam. You're right.
Yes.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh.
I got excited. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I just think like, with him, I don't know if he's going to come out and talk about it, but I will tell, people, it's like Africa, almost any country is hard. It is difficult. And paying somebody that you think is going to make it easier for you is, hold on. Wait a minute. What's going on? Hold on. Sorry. Y'all think, can you hear me still?
Yeah, we can hear you, but we can't see you.
Oh, sorry. And if you think that that's going to be easy, it's not. And again, I seen dudes doing real estate tours. I see dudes doing home tours. I wouldn't believe any of that. And that's not saying that they're scammers. I just wouldn't believe it. If you're going to come to the continent of Africa, any country, they don't know you, okay? Then they have no reason to let you come into their private sector. They have no reason to let you come in and do business. So you're going to have to fight hard to prove yourself when people already have corrupt deals in place. People already got their people. And so it's going to be hard work for you to get in and do something. And that's what people should tell you. If you're going to come here and make a life, if you retiring, that's different. But if you need money every month and you're going to work here,
it's not going to happen.
It's going to be hard. You can do it, but it's going to be hard. And instead of telling people it's going to be hard, well, pay me and I can help you. 99% of all middlemen are liars. Okay? Now, there are middlemen. We know them at grocery stores are middlemen, right? Because we go to the grocery stores and we buy our stuff. And Amazon is a middleman, right? And Uber is a middleman. Okay, those are things you know that you can trust. And they have some of those things that are black owned. But middleman, I can connect you to something. I can get you land. I can build you a house. I can introduce you to the president. All that is a lie.
I got it on this computer.
Yeah, I don't know if the brother wants to say anything. I'm sorry for hogging up the
Yeah, I wanted to say one thing.
Time.
Go ahead, Mr.
Go
ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What?
Well, I almost signed up for that merge thing. I have the paperwork. I was just saying to myself, I have the paperwork in my computer. I can send it to you, Kiki.
Oh, send it to me.
More receipts.
Oh, yeah, send it to me, please.
All the breakdowns and everything. Because I almost signed up for it, but something in the back of my mind just told me, no, don't do it. And I listened to that something, and I didn't do it.
Well, Brother Robert, what made you Robert Jordan? Tell me the name again. I got
Robert
confused.
Jordan.
Yes, that's what it is.
You used to call me Mr. Jordan.
And Dr. Jordan, remember? Because I work with Dr. Jordan, and I call him Mr. Jordan. I call him you, and I call you him. Now,
yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Jordan, Brother Robert, what made you trust him?
That's the question.
What was it?
Because Mark came off as so innocent. Just like what O'Shea said. He came off so innocent.
And something inside of you said, okay, I'm going to trust him and I'm going to believe in him and I want to help him do this.
Yeah.
How much were you going to invest?
Not much, like $800, because he had a payment.
Well, that's a lot. That's not, what do you mean not much? $800 is not change.
No.
Oh,
but
no.
I'm retired and I got.
Yeah, see, especially when you're retired.
I'm retired and I got plenty of money coming in.
Wow.
Pension, state, and then Social Security, the whole works.
That's what they want. They want people like you. See, that's why they target those people, because they know those people have the income coming in. So that's why the elderly retired people are the targets. That's exactly why.
Yeah. But when I do get to Africa, I don't have to worry about an income because I already got one.
No, see, and that's good. You won't have to scam nobody.
That's I got my own money. All right, go ahead, O'Shea. I'm sorry.
No, I'm listening to you.
I'm just saying there's more receipts if you want them.
Yeah, I want them. You know I want them. Send them to me, please. Because I want to see.
Yeah, I got to get you.
Please send it to me.
Your email address and all that. And
it's my name, Kiki Loves Nigeria at gmail.com. It's in the little green thing at the bottom, and I'll put it in the comment section. But yeah, send it to me. Please do.
Yeah, I'll write it down and then I'll make sure I get you those receipts.
Can I also say this, Kiki?
Yeah.
Let me just say this. I know Wood and I personally. I brought him to Uganda and Miss Trudy in 2023. But I've been knowing Wood and I since like 2018. And I will tell you that most people that live in a country, and if they're doing well, they do not want you to come there and see them. We're just gonna be real, all right? Like, do you think you can go to Accra, Ghana, and pull up in Wood and I? You will probably get shot trying to get into the compound. Like, it's not gonna, And so even for me, I live in Kampala. I don't necessarily want to bring y'all here. I mean, I live here, right? If you find a YouTuber and a YouTuber is telling you aggressively in almost every video, come to this country. This is a great country. This is a great country. This is a great country. Instead of creating content about the niche, that is a red flag. Like, I live in Uganda, but very rarely do you hear me say a call to invite you to Uganda. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why I don't. I don't want to see you here. Not that I'm being mean or nothing, but I live here, right? I don't want to be when you have problems and all that stuff. Like,
Yeah.
this is where I live. You know what I mean? And me and brother Jay Cameron came and we was speak. You know, he talked me into possibly doing a tour. And the thing, my rebuttal was, but you don't live here. I live here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So most people, if somebody is trying to oversell a country, if they're a content creator, why are they not focusing on just the content of what their niche is? If it's being a pro-black, if it's being a whatever, if their content usually revolves around investing in the country, doing business in the country, that right there is suspect to me. Because even with Go Black to Africa, when he visited African countries, you never would hear him talk. He would be dealing with a topic or a subject of discussion. But anybody that's talking about this is the best place, come here, come here, come here, come here, that seems like it could be predatory. So,
yeah,
you know, why are you overselling this place is the best place, like, you know, in the world? And you saw people doing that in Ghana, people doing it in Gambia. You should come here. Well, why do they want you to come there? Do they want you to come there? And then when you come there, is it because they got a deal? Usually it's like, I want you to come here if you are dealing with me directly. You can't just pull up there and see them. You can only go there if you got to pay them and do something like that.
Yeah.
So you should be leery of somebody trying to oversell you some places.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. So go ahead. No, you go ahead.
And also, again, people showing you luxurious things. Okay, that's something I also noticed. Like, every place has beautiful scenery, and I get that people don't want to show the bad parts of Africa, because I don't do that on Kingana. But again, if you're not careful, somebody can show you something like, oh my God, I want to visit that, I want to do that. And you have, in your city that you live in, you got beautiful stuff, and any city in America got a very nice neighborhood, or a very nice. It's no different here. So, you know, you shouldn't have a fear of missing out, because a lot of people are out in Africa with their families and they are not doing good.
No,
I can tell you they're not doing good. They don't have money, and you're listening to somebody that you're probably more successful than. That's almost 100% true. When you look at a YouTuber talking about this and investing and all that, that person is an investment. That person is nobody in that country.
Yep. That's usually true. That is usually true. Sometimes they say, sometimes the Ubers in Ghana be scammy. What? Well, wait, hold on. That has nothing to do with us. I guess they're talking to each other. So my biggest thing from all of what I've learned from Mark and these people who are doing these land scamming things is the biggest thing is to look out for is just like you were saying, is that they don't have any means of income. That should be your biggest sign, people. If I come on here and I don't have any income, and I'm starting to sell you things, then you know. All right, you know something is up, because people need to support themselves, and this is how they plan on doing it, off of you guys. Now, tell me, O'Shea, what is the problem with you and Crypto Walk? Why is he saying Dynasty is a scammer? I don't get that.
I don't know that person. I don't even want to acknowledge that person. That person is a troll. That person don't show their face, so I don't know. But let me just say this also. YouTubers that are talking about investing, and I have no problem with vloggers, or no problem with people who use cell phone for their content. People can do. I'm on a cell phone right now. But if you're watching a YouTuber and that production does not get better after getting money, and again, I don't want to get into it with nobody, but there is a particular popular group that you talk about on your channel that was getting a lot of views in 2020, and they're not getting it anymore. And you can see, like, there was no investment into the quality, and it was getting money.
Mm-hmm.
They was getting GoFundMe's, and they just never cared to improve it or try to improve it. So if a person is not willing to invest in what is making them money, which is their channel,
Yes.
then why would you send somebody like that money? Because they already don't respect how they are even interacting with you. They don't even
Mm-hmm.
respect the interface.
Mm-hmm.
If a person is talking about investing, then why are they not investing in their own business?
Right.
Most people will stay the same, use the same shitty sound, the same camera, the same whatever. Most I hate to say it, but most people in like Repat Tube or Black YouTube or whatever, they're not gonna reinvest. But if you send them $10,000 or $20,000, that content is going to be the same, right?
That's a
And I hate to
shame,
say
then.
it, Mark, and I'm gonna tell you like this: I'll tell him this.
A shame.
Mark's content stayed and looked the same since he got here. To no effort into what he
No.
was doing.
No, he
Zero
didn't.
effort.
He's right about that. Yeah, he
So
didn't.
so if you're dealing with somebody who don't even respect the interface of how they're presenting themselves in the world seriously, you can't respect or you can't expect them to do anything. Just go look at somebody's oldest video on their YouTube channel that's a Pan-African repack YouTuber and look at the current videos and see if the same issues are the same. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And if you see that their views are low, they're going to get desperate. If they're getting 1,000 views a video, 2,000 views a video, 3,000 views a video, hundreds of views a video, and they're struggling, okay, that person is desperate. They're probably going to start scamming soon. And if
Black
you see that their
Acres of the
quality,
Gambia.
Yeah, they scared
I
me.
mean,
They scared me big time.
You named it, I didn't. So, yeah. So people like that, and then if you give them the money, okay, let's talk about bag. I don't dislike them or anything, right? I've never had any bad thing to say about them. But since he brought the name up, I think the person said something to the effect of, we came to Gambia, we had bills in the States.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, we charged up our credit cards, and then we left. I
Yeah.
think that's the story, isn't it? Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
now, if a person were to tell you that, okay, if a person were to tell you that they are dishonest, and we could say white supremacy systems or whatever, do you think that because they didn't pay those people back that they would pay you back? Like that's
Thank
not even
you.
So
That's
if you don't
true.
respect your own credit history or your own stuff, it's very likely that if you get into and that's you have consequences for that in America. So now in
Yes.
Africa you don't have no consequences. So why would they or a person that will make that statement? Why would that person respect you? Oh, because you pro-black. No. Like they said in the black church, you go to altar call. What do they tell the women? Take your purse to the altar call with you because everybody in the church ain't holy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we think that a lot of times pro-blacks, and I know we got some Hebrew Israelites in here, but I'm Baptist, right? We think that people who talk about the system of white supremacy, that they're infallible, but they are infallible with any race. It don't matter who, black, whites, Asians, everybody they got a problem with. And you think that they won't try it with you. They're going to try it with anybody.
Yes,
a dog
they
is going to
will.
bark no matter where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
A rooster going to crow. So, people got to look at it for what it is.
Yes. Yes, and that's the thing. And Black Acres, that they all do the same thing. I mean, they now guess what they're planning? Their newest scam.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Jordan, here I go again. Brother Robert, do you know they are now planning a community? This is their thing now, O'Shea. They're raising money for a community. Like how Mark and them were building this community, they want to build a community now out at Black Acres. And we're supposed to be fools and go for this. This is what they plan on doing now. This is the money that they want to collect money now for this.
I wouldn't trust them with a 10-foot pole.
Mm-mm. But they know this is the new scam. They know that's the new scam. So let's build a community. Let's say we're building a community, and then we're going to get money. That's how this is. It's one scam after the next scam. And we have to just recognize what this really is.
But my granddad used to say, like the brother said, my granddad said, I don't trust them as far as I could throw them. You know, that was a and so again, I don't really like to I don't have any issues with the Bag family or anything like that. They've always been, pleasant with me. But, you know, future future performance is indicative. A lot of times past performance is indicative is a good tell
Yes.
of future performance.
Yes.
So if somebody tells you that they have done it in the past, it is very likely that person is going to offend in that way again. All right.
Yes.
And again, one thing I like about this part of YouTube is that people are very supportive. You know, people are very kind in this part of YouTube. I mean, I came from, like Black YouTube proper and the manosphere and things like that. But it's a different community. But people really want to see the community grow, and and people want to be hyped up. A guy like Rick, he has some good talking points, like he was mistreated in the military and these whites did this, and and many of us can relate to that. And Black YouTube, we like charismatic people, we like families, we like to see somebody talking about the Black woman, the Black man, the Black child. We like that, and just like Dr. Umar Johnson, we like people who talk the talk. But as I say in Uganda, but are they going to walk the walk?
Exactly.
Are they going to walk the talk? That's what they say. So, I would just tell people that you shouldn't be spending your money helping nobody do nothing. You're already watching them on YouTube. If they can make better videos, they'll make more money. Okay.
Exactly.
But most people are lazy. Repat you. People get to Africa and hold on. Let me not be mean. I'm gonna tell you what happens. I'm not talking about the bag, but most YouTubers get to Africa. You don't have to be very much here to be looked at as successful in society. You're already an American, okay? So that's a great achievement. If it comes to dating ladies, people are going to trust you more because you have an American accent. So you're already as perceived as being smarter than most people, even though that's probably not true. So your achievement is already there once you get here, okay? You're already upper echelon in most cases. And if you're doing something successful, you don't have to really be anybody here, because you're an American. Some of y'all, if you light skinned and American, that's good for you. Like somebody that's Mark's color, you're gonna get privileges and advantages, whether it's dating women, whether it's getting better service at bars. I'm just serious. And they come here. It's easier to date. It's more easier to get your cheek clapping sessions on. You're not paying that much money, so you don't have to be anything. It's not like America. In America, you got to be somebody.
Yeah.
America, you can't be no bum. You got to work. You got to show your work. People going to fact check you. Oh, you went to college? I remember I went to Sacramento State University. Somebody from YouTube went and they said, yeah, it was a person I was beefing with. Yeah, I don't like O'Shea, but I called his university to verify that he graduated. So it's easy to verify stuff when you're in America, but when you're in Africa, you can't verify what somebody's doing. And most people in the pro-Black community don't do that because they're in Africa. So we trust them now because they're talking that shit. And the person that's in Africa don't have to be successful in the States. When you come here, you don't have to be, you can barely get by and you are somebody in this society. Trust me, you get elevated over here. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. You're an African-American, you got a real accent, you really from the States, you have a U.S. passport, and if you can make somehow $2,000 a month and you consistently make it over here, ain't nothing you ain't gonna get. You're gonna be somebody that you're gonna get good service, you're gonna be automatically given, and if you're a woman, it's gonna even be better. And don't let you be light-skinned. You're gonna get opportunities after opportunities after opportunities. You'll be invited to different things. People will know you because you're an American.
There was a question. Look at this. Tell me what you think about this. People have been asking me this about Mark also. Primo says, Tiffany Banner may have had it right when she said Mark's an agent. Haha, failed experiment. Do you think Mark is some type of government official agent or something?
No.
I don't either.
I don't think so. People were suspicious that he might actually really be Tanzanian American and not really African American, which I don't believe that either. You know, people could say that somebody's an agent. That's a term really kind of overused in our community. But, you know, is he not trustworthy? Yes. That and in a way that is being an agent. He might not be an agent for, you know, them, but definitely, like I said, he's somebody you should not trust.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to call that an agent in a different way, he could be a different sort of agent, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
once somebody offends like this, and you have to like talk to that person to make them see that they are wrong, that person is a different kind of agent. Let's just say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Right.
I don't think he's working for the Tanzanian government or anything like that. I don't think so. I just think that he just, you know, he's a regular person that like everybody else. And
Yeah,
you know, people hold him too high and he fell.
I didn't think I forgot somebody asked me that. A couple of people asked me that, and I said no. I don't think he's an agent, because if he was an agent, he would have succeeded. He would have money backing him. He would have, because that's how the agents. You know, the agents will succeed. They'll do things other people can't do to get all these people to follow them. So that's when I was like, no. He would have built that community. They would have made sure he built that community, because they would want the people there so they could get the information, whatever information they was trying to get.
Right.
So I said, no, I don't think he's an agent, but I do think that Mark is more connected to Tanzania than what he's telling us. Now, I heard somewhere, I don't know from where, that his mom was Tanzanian, but I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know. Mark is a liar to me from what I could see. And this is just my perception of him from his videos, because that's all I have to go by. I don't know him in person. I've never talked to him. All I can go by is what I see. What I see of him is he is a liar. So I don't know. I don't know what to believe about him, where he's from, but I know something is wrong, because nobody that young, unless they grew up in foster care, has no connection with their family. So
and who gets arrested 3 times? I mean, you know, and this is something that he said. Like, yeah. I've been here in Uganda longer than him. I mean, like, as far as coming to the country, I've never been close to being arrested. So you would only get arrested if, you know, the country thought you were doing something. It wouldn't happen just 3 times.
No.
So, you know, and of course, with somebody like Mark, I think you probably said it best, that it's probably some level of mental issue that cannot be explained, that cannot be diagnosed, because, you know, a lot of things that he comes is like delusions of grandeur. It's like, we're going to build a whole community. We're going to build it. And anybody, like, you know, it's good to dream, but for you to say that, you have to be a pretty sick motherfucker to even think that you can say that and believe it. Maybe you don't believe it. So I think that there's something that's just wrong with him. And I think that you were the first person to point that out. And now when I was thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, because that's something he just has a problem. Yeah. And I think that some of this is, I don't want to call him a sociopath. Yeah. Because sociopaths care about nothing but themselves. And I don't know if I can really say that that's what he is. But he's close to it.
Yeah, that's the energy I get. No, that's it for real. That's the energy when I'm watching his videos, you know, and I'm watching him and I'm picking up his personality. I'm picking up the kind of person he is. I'm picking up sociopath. That this person is a sociopath. And again, I'm not a doctor, Mark. I'm not trying to diagnose you. I'm just telling you what I think and what I feel from your actions, what I'm seeing in this video. Because this person cares nothing. Now, for him to do that, take $24,000 from an elderly person, you know he has no feelings. And this isn't the first one he's taken money from. It was another lady, I think they said she was from Somalia. And they said he took money from her, $20,000 from her, that was supposed to go to an orphanage. Now, the people on here think that this team member guy is Mark.
I don't know.
Because the team member guy is now saying that Tanzania took the money.
It could be.
Because like Tanzania took the money. Go ahead.
let me say this, fam. I hate to say this, family, because I know we trying to be supportive, and it's a lot of YouTubers in this space that are fucking sociopaths. Okay,
It is.
let me tell you, to do YouTube like vlogging, just in a hostile environment like Tanzania, you have to be already somewhat crazy to do something like that. And that don't mean that, you know, you're a bad person, but most YouTubers who do vlogs and show, you know, some inner parts of their life, that's kind of crazy already as it is. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Then to do it in another place, like think about it. You're going to get up in the morning. I'm going to show my kids on camera. I'm going to show myself on camera. And even me, I mean, you got to be kind of fucked up a little bit to say that this is what you want to do, right? It's vulnerable. So that's already scary, okay?
Yeah.
Then further, you're doing this and you thought that this was going to work out for you.
Mm-hmm.
And when you come to Africa and almost any country, don't nothing work out for you like you planned. Because your plan and Africa plan is going to be
two different things. Sure is,
yes.
right?
Because when Africa say power out, when Africa say potholes, rains, what Africa are going to destroy all your shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you know, and when your plans don't go out, and when the people you can't work with or people promise you're going to get there, then now you're crazy a little bit, and now you're desperate. Okay. And so most YouTubers in the repatch space, because the thing is, they're crazy people like in celebrity, like, you know, academics is a little bit weird. And, you know, but the thing about them, they're in the industry. They can make videos and make thousands of dollars all the time by just streaming, and they got income. In the repatch space, most people got to get out to make money. That they got to get out and plan a vlog, right? And you got to get out and shoot something. The police telling you can't record here, you can't do this here. You got to come back and somehow edit the video, post the video, make a thumbnail, don't get a lot of views, and you're trying to, you know, and so things are not working out. So then what do you do after that? And that's what happens. People figure out how hard it is. You got to come up with concepts. You got to, you know, you're not making no money doing this shit. You don't have any other real skill you can kind of go back to. So now it's like, well, shit, fuck these people. They're not supporting me. And you know, people crazy in the pro-black repatch space. Y'all might not know it, but people get mad when they're not. Oh, see, they ain't supporting me. You see how they are? Nigga, they'll support somebody else. So then that person can just start getting, you know, upset as subscribers and become vengeful because they're not getting the support they want instead of trying to get better. And then you become the person that is, you know, because scammers don't care if you tell. It's probably not going to hurt their scamming business. They can still scam somebody else. Look at Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar been caught since 2015 scamming. And he's still scamming today.
Yeah.
10 years later.
Yeah.
So all the scammer got to do is not really respond.
Yeah, they don't. And that's what they just don't respond. And then they wait and lay low, and then they just keep on going. But look, they think this team member guy on here is Mark. And listen to what he said. He says that O'Shea is an agent with me. So what do you mean,
What
team
did he
member?
say?
He said O'Shea is an agent with me.
That's somebody trolling.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if this is Mark. So then somebody says, 90s Nostalgia says, listen to this. He got a question for you. He says, O'Shea said too many suspicious things here, especially for someone who just posted Mark 4 days ago. Where were all these thoughts been?
I'll answer that. First of all, there are people that were on my podcast in Kinganda that I don't work with anymore, that I had these thoughts, and it comes to the realization I don't talk about it. All right? When I made the video about, and I'm not on trial, so I don't know why you saying I'm suspicious. I didn't do the scamming.
Right.
But once it happened, that's when I found out when it happened. Once people started moving the comments. And when I found out what happened, I saw your video. I reached out to you.
He did. Yeah.
I reached
So
out
that,
to you, and I made
mhm,
several videos about it.
he
So,
did.
of course, you know, the YouTube game, like anything else, is political to a certain degree.
Hmm.
There are people that I know that are scammers in real life, big YouTubers, big people that are trashy in real life that are not, but it's not my job to go out and try to like, okay, well, this person ain't go, because again, you don't want to go, somebody will come after you and somebody's fan base. It's just that what happened this time, that it was elderly people involved. So I
Yes.
felt like, okay, I have to step in somehow. So this person is just, I don't know who that person is, and I really don't care. But the
Hmm.
reality is, I could have just not said anything.
Yeah. Yeah, because a
You
lot of
know,
people don't. They just don't say anything. They just act
yeah,
like it's not happening. And they know it's happening. A lot of the repats, a lot of the repat YouTube people know it's happening, but they don't say anything. They just don't want to get involved and they don't say anything. And that
yeah,
to me that's just as wrong as doing it, because you know what's going on and you just watching it happen. You're just watching it happen.
This dude said, "Oh, Shake Sweat now. Kiki knows what's up, nigga. If you don't shut your, I don't know what's wrong
Where?
with him. He got that.
Who?
I don't know. He got a little S curl with a Sears suit on. I don't know what that nigga got on his damn profile, but
What is his name?
he's just a troll. But like I said, I don't really, what he did was wrong, and a lot of people are doing it. Like for example, I'll call a name right now that I've been hearing about, Bomani Tahimba. Okay.
Oh, poor Bomani.
I seen a video. Listen, this is the truth. I seen a video where Bomani Tahimba took some lady's money, was accusing him. He was walking down the street. I took your money. Boom, boom, boom. What you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
Just crashing out.
Yeah.
Did you see that video?
That might have been the one I seen. It was a whole bunch of them. It was a
So,
whole bunch of videos I seen of him just, he was losing it.
crashing out, calling the
Bad.
lady out their name and everything like that, like after scamming the lady, right? So he, again, what y'all don't know is this, like, but I'm gonna explain this one time, I'm gonna leave it alone. So Kangana platform, we're not like the biggest platform, but people will often hit us up trying to come on to our platform in order to sell something or to talk about what they have to offer. Okay? So it was maybe I was in Nairobi, December 2023, somewhere around that time. And Bomani had me up and he wanted to come on. I think it was him, and at the time, Collagenesis, or it was him, and he wanted to do something about some investment opportunities he had in Liberia. Okay. Now, this is after I saw what he was doing. But now, for me, it's not my job to go out and just be like all the time. Like me, I feel like if I tell you somebody's scamming, this is what I'm trying to do and trying to help y'all. Now, am I supposed to go and make a channel about exposing every scammer? That's not what Kangana channel is about.
No.
We are a content creation business and we try to connect people in the continent. And then we have our controversial podcast here and there, but we're trying to run a pretty good community. And that's kind of hard to run a community like that when you're going and exposing YouTubers all the time instead of talking about the content, and that's not what I got into the business to do. But there are very many of them. And you know about these people and what you kind of do in the community behind the closed doors, like, yeah, don't mess with that person or whatever. But yeah, Bomani, he actually come onto my particular channel, and and Bomani don't have a good name in this, so I'm not gonna let him come onto my. And if he get mad, I don't care. But I'm using him as a situation that not everything that you go through in YouTube and Black YouTube, you go out and tell everybody. It's a lot of things that content creators behind the scenes that don't like each other, that know dirt on each other, whatever, and it's never talked about. It's a YouTuber now that treat people so bad, people love them, but if you were to meet that person in real life, you would not believe the reputation that this motherfucker have. You would not believe it. You would be even more shocked than Mark. I'm gonna leave it at that. But in the case of Bomani, I saw the shit that he was doing. But it's not my job to go out there and go after everybody. Because there's so many of these people that do it. Same thing with Native Born. Native Born, have you heard about them?
Yeah. What they do?
So Native Born, and I'm not trying to just drop tea, but they had a situation where they were in Malaysia. Like, oh, we're trying to raise money to go back to Ghana and get our citizenship. So people spent their money on trying to help them get back like $5,000.
Yeah.
And then they didn't go, and I believe they didn't refund the money.
No, is that when they traveled around? They went to different, because I wrote that on their comment section. I said, that's not right that you collected all that money and then you didn't even go back to Ghana. We're watching you because we're thinking you're going back to Ghana and you didn't even go back. Yeah, remember that. I remember that. They went to different places in Asia after that.
Right. Then I don't even know if they're together anymore, but when you saw that, it was like, oh man, not you too. And then they tried to start a whole social media business. They were just trying to do everything, and they just wasn't legit, And so you, as a YouTuber, we're rooting for these people too. People don't know, we're rooting for people to be successful. Some of us, right? So when the Native Born thing happened, of course I knew about it. Yeah. Am I supposed to go and make a video about Native Born? No, but what happened was fucked up.
Yeah, it was.
And his fans was. And the thing about it is with them, if you like Native Born, am I supposed to try to wake up his subscribers and not get scammed? That's something I can't do. You cannot save you from getting scammed on YouTube.
No.
I've been telling people for a long time how to watch out for scammers on the Repat podcast. I have 20 videos. They still getting scammed. What can you do?
You can just keep bringing awareness, like I do. I just keep bringing, but it does work because look what happened to Black Acres. They don't get the Black Acres like they used to, and people have written me and told me, that I've stopped them from giving money to certain people. I've stopped them from going to Africa. So it does work, but I just realized we can't save everybody. Some people just want to be fools. Some people want to be used. Some people want to be abused. They really do. So those people, the message isn't for you. It's for the people who are really looking for answers, who really want to make an informed decision. That's how I look at it, But O'Shea, I know it's late there. And you've been on here.
I'm about to say one last thing. I'm about to go because I gotta charge my phone. But I want to say this one thing.
I know you've been on here for a while.
Everything that when you post something on Kiki Love Nigeria, it's only one, the Daniel guy that I didn't know. But most of those people that are on there, I've heard about them already. Before you get to them, I've already heard. Somebody's already told me. You know what I'm saying? So once they get to you, I know they did it.
Because they did. They did. And I don't know why you would do that. But you're desperate.
Right.
Those people are desperate. They don't have money and they're in Africa and their back is up against the wall. And they just turn to scamming.
And let me just say the last thing is, as YouTubers that are in this space, I guess different if you're in celebrity, you in news, but Repat is the only space where people are actually coming to a country or coming to a place based off your content. If I make a video on my other channels, nobody's gonna come and visit me because of what I'm saying. I don't have that much influence to do that, right? And that's not, but when you're in the Repat space and you're talking about a country, people in this community, they're looking for information and they have to trust you. And as content creators, we hear about all of the problems that other content creators are doing, but to come out against the content creator, it puts your audience at a beef with somebody else's audience, and then it's a big war, and then you lose the followers. It's just not worth it. You know what I mean? I've tried that before. You try to wake somebody up, and it doesn't work out. You're just better off focusing on. Go ahead.
You said that you had tried that before, and it didn't work.
It don't work. So you end up I'm unsubscribing from you, and so you got to just focus on what because they're gonna call you a hater. O'Shea, you hating on a young brother, or you're bad, or whatever. And like I said, you hate to see it, but in this case, like whatever you're talking about, black bag, I heard about that. Arts Kathy, I was hearing about that. All of them, I was hearing about that.
Yeah,
but I just stay out of it.
But a lot, it's not everybody's calling. You know what I mean? Everybody, that's not what they do. People do different things. That's just what I do. I mean, I don't care if you unsubscribe. I don't care if you don't watch. I don't care about none of that. My whole goal is to get the information out because I live off what I do for real in real life. You know what I mean? I do YouTube as like just a public service. You know what I mean? So it's not like God always remind me, it is not your job that they accept the truth. It's your job to present the truth. It's up to them whether they accept it. And that's just how I look at it, because a lot of people, I've had, not a lot, but I've had some people unsubscribe because, I had different people on here or I said things that they didn't like. But, I can't control that. If you don't like me anymore, then I'm sorry, but I'm here to do what I got to do, what I think is best for me. And that's to tell the truth.
Oh my God, Blacks. Somebody said, don't forget Blacks. It was the worst. Oh my God. That was stealing, sex, booty clapping, lies, more booty clapping. I mean, she was the perfect storm. I mean, she was so pro-black, so loud, so, what I mean? So she was just an animated and just a fucking train wreck. So anyways, thank you so much. And again, like I said, thank you for doing something that, most of us either can't do or, are afraid to do in many cases. And I know that you do care, and we are glad. And I wanted to let you know that as a channel here in the community, I was supporting you.
Oh, thank you.
And I love you. Now keep on smoking them out. Because we was definitely in our group tonight, we was saying, listen, Kiki coming on tonight live, nigga, you better stop what you doing. And she about to be giving out this work. And if you ever come to Uganda, I got all the Hennessy. Don't even worry about nothing. Let me know. It's going to be some big. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for having me on. Peace to everybody.
Thank you for everything, O'Shea. Bye-bye. So in all fairness to O'Shea, y'all, for real, as soon as he did that video, one of y'all went in the comment section and put the link to my video. And he contacted me right after that. So he didn't know. And I said, well, when I saw the video, I figured you didn't know. So he was like, this Ian scamming for real? And I said, yeah, he is. So he didn't know. So he did contact me. And after I told him, everything I had, that's when he started making the videos because he don't want to be affiliated with a scammer. He really don't. He really doesn't. So what you think, Brother Robert?
O'Shea did a good job.
I think so too. What you think about Mark? What you think about old Mark?
Little Larry now.
Oh.
I used to like him a lot.
I know you did. I could tell by your comments. I was reading your comments and I said, oh, he really liked him. And that's when it really hurts, when you like the person.
I was on another brother's show, Mr. Kadar, and I told him about deception. Is that when people are being deceived, you don't know you're being deceived.
No.
And that they basically agreed. They said, no. See, basically, you don't know you're being deceived until after it's over. Yes. Pretty much.
Yes. Everybody can see it but you. It's like, when you're in a bad relationship and the person is cheating on you and everybody know that he cheating on you, he or she is cheating on you and doing you bad, but everybody can see it but you. Yep. And then you finally, when the light finally come on, you see it and the signs have been there all along.
Yep. Sometimes it
all
takes
along.
divine intervention to manifest before you
Yeah,
believe it.
it does. It really does. And that's why this has got to stop. It's
Yeah,
got to stop.
yes, it does. And that's one of the reasons why I came on. It was because I'm one of the ones that were deceived by him, not to the point of giving him money, almost, but to the point of my heart went out to him. You know what I
I
mean?
know. I could tell by your comments.
Because
And
I
you don't
thought he
say.
was there to do a good job. He was
Mm-hmm.
to be a pioneer, basically, to pay, be like so-called Lewis and Clark. You know what I mean? Paved
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah.
way.
Yes. Yes. A lot of people did. A lot of people believed in him. Just like Miss Sassy, the lady who wrote me. She was a retired lady. She believed in him. She gave that boy
Yeah, but
$24,000.
the thing that really bothered me about that was, even though Mark is not associated with the End of the World Ministries,
Mm-hmm.
T-O T-O-E-W, I don't even know how to spell it. Anyway, the End of the World Ministries. They tried to associate him with that, and he's not.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm associated with them, and I know for a fact that Yacoba or Minister Teyu would never agree with any of that scamming crap.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the reason why they
Yeah.
kept trying to throw T3 and me up in there, because they are associated with the End of the World Ministries.
Oh, so they
And
are. Because I'm trying to figure out what is the connection. Well, now I was going through T3 and Me's channel because for some reason they keep popping up on my timeline now. So when people start doing that, that means, oh, I need to start looking.
well,
So,
the reason why they popped up on your timeline was there was some scamming, but it was third party. In other
mm,
words, they're trying to drag T3 and me into it. You know how when
okay,
people are scamming and they want
yeah,
to point the finger at somebody else?
yeah, uh-huh.
Well, that's what they were doing. They were pointing the finger at T3 and me when really it was the Jamaicans that was doing the scamming.
Who is the Jamaicans? Are the Jamaicans with T3 and Me?
Nope. The Jamaicans came there on their own. They bought land over
Mm-hmm.
by T3 and me.
Okay.
And then once, you know how when people do that thing, they get over there, they ain't got no income. So then they start
Right.
looking at T3 and me like, okay, well, I need to do what he does. So I'm going to take
Okay.
his clients. So that's
Mm-hmm.
kind of what happened. Because that was a big problem for a long time until they finally figured it all out.
So I was watching one of their videos. I've seen two videos of T3 and Me where two different people are accusing them of scamming them. One is an older lady,
Yep.
and you seen
Yep.
that one?
Yep.
Yeah. And I'm trying to figure out what exactly is going on with that, but I've
That's
been
what
working
happened.
on.
Well, what happened with that older lady was T3 and me and those guys contracted to do her house.
Right.
But the Jamaicans came in and pulled her away from T3 and me.
Right. Okay.
But
I
then
heard
they
you
have
say
to,
that.
when you do that, you have to make false accusations.
Okay.
And that's what they did. They made
Mm-hmm.
false accusations saying that the house was not complete. This was not. They had the house almost 80% complete.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna
And
no, go ahead.
and that's the problem with the repat community, is that we're not together. We always want to go at each other's jugular throats
Mm-hmm.
instead of doing our own thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what Black Acres was doing.
Yeah.
You can, well, as long as you guys are supporting us, we're all right with you. As soon as you get your own thing, now we're gonna send our sons over there and rob you.
Yeah. Now, did you see there was a man, and this man is actually suing Mr. Ford in court. Mr. Ford and his wife. I forgot his first name. Thomas
Oh
or
yeah, I saw that.
so he's actually going through a court case now because the man has accused him of scamming him. He's
Yes.
saying they're showing the same plot of land over and over and over again to people that the man sent Tom Ford, I don't know, Mr. Ford Jr.
Tim.
That's what I'm
His name is
calling.
Tim.
Tim sent
Tim Ford.
Tim Ford the money to go buy certain things, but he didn't do it. So
Well, I saw that too.
yes,
He did. He showed they have an eco village.
right.
And the
Same
eco
thing as
village
Mark.
is a lot of land up there, and it's uphill, and they have to develop it. It's you're basically in the sticks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, anyway, there is plots there, there is lands there, and like you said, like I said earlier, they have to make these false accusations in order to make their story stick. See, a lie will go around the world 3 times before the truth get there once.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Well,
what it is.
I'm gonna have to look into them because
Look into them.
Because some stuff is not adding up right with me with them.
Look into
and
them.
then when I
But
look,
they'll
I'm looking, and I'm like, wait a minute, something ain't right here. You know what I mean? Something is, and
look into
especially
them.
that
They'll come up shining.
I am because the lady wrote me about them. Okay, so let's get these. We're gonna get these comments, Mr. Brother Robert. Then we're gonna get off here because I'm getting sleepy now.
I need to go. It was
You
good talking
want to
with
go
you.
now?
No,
Okay.
I need you to give me your email address so I can send you that stuff from Mark.
Oh, look who's on here. T3 and me. You're a liar. Did you say I'm a liar? You're a liar. Did an update video on the channel. Okay, I don't know. First of all, Mr. Ford, you need to make your comment where it makes sense because you're saying I'm a liar because somebody did an update video on their channel and the orphanage even posted us on their Instagram channel saying thanks for the money, showed the update on their house. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm talking about somebody was in my comment section, sir, on my channel saying a Somali lady or a couple gave Mark $20,000. So I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll be sure to check that out when I do check out your channel because people have been asking me about you, Mr. Ford. So we're going to see who the liar is because it's definitely not me because I'm commenting on what I see, sir. So you came at me all the way wrong, Mr. Ford. So we will be talking about you next, okay?
Well, let me just add this one thing. Mr. Tim Ford has a chip on his shoulder because he has a lot of detractors. Put it that way.
Say that again, Brother Robert.
He has
Mr.
a lot of
Ford
detractors.
is what?
He has a chip on his shoulder because of all the detractors.
Well, he shouldn't have came up my house and disrespected me because I don't have to lie.
Yeah,
I don't have to lie.
Understand.
That's one thing I don't have to do. I wasn't even talking about you. I was talking about what somebody said in my comment section. Now, I don't have no control over that. I'm just saying, and I even said to the person, write me back, person. Email me, person. Okay, Mr. Robert, let me give you my email address. You ready? So we can get off here so I can start on T3 and me since he want to come in my house and be disrespectful. Okay.
Go ahead.
It's KELUVSNI GERIA at gmail.com.
NIGR
ERIA
at gmail.com.
at gmail. Nigeria. Kiki loves Nigeria. It's my name. KEKE.
I got it.
Okay. All right. I'm going to let you go now. Thank you for coming on here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was good
All
talking
right.
with you.
It was good talking to you too. I'll
Yeah.
talk to you later.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Tim Ford, you don't come and talk to me like that, dude. You don't come and call me a liar. Because the way it looked from your videos, you the liar. Ain't nobody on my channel saying I scammed them, never ever. But there's 2 videos on your channel that says you scammed them, and you, sir, are currently in a court case in Tanzania. So it looks like you are the liar. How dare you come on here and call me a liar? And you don't even know what you're talking about. I'm talking about something I read. I don't have time to sit up and make up lies about you. I don't even know you, Mr. Ford, but I'm going to get to know you. Okay. I don't care about your chip on your shoulder. You don't come in my house and think you're going to disrespect me. Because people are accusing you of being a scammer. I don't believe you did that. She's a liar. A liar? I don't have time to lie. Wow. You will what? You will what? Join the live. The link is right here. Join the live. The link is right here. The join the live. You will join it. Join it. Since you want to come and call me a liar, join the live. I don't have to lie about nothing. Join the live, sir. And I'm not going to call you 2T3 and me because that's your son's name. He ain't the scammer. You're being accused of being the scammer, Tim Ford. Click the link. I'll wait. Yeah, join the live. Because y'all go to Africa and y'all not prepared. And what does he say? He with what church? The End Day Now Church? Tell me the name of that church again, y'all. The End Day Now Church? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The End Day Now, the Now Day End, whatever. Oh, I'm going to check it all out, Mr. Ford. Mr. Ford. Since I'm a liar, Mr. Ford. Okay. You came on here, you didn't know what you was talking about. You jumped in some mess because you must be doing something wrong. And then you think you're going to accuse me? Disrespect me? Boy, bye. Boy, bye. Thank you. Thank you. We will be talking about you next. Thank you. Well, you got any more comments? I'm waiting for you to come on up here. You said you was going to come. Where you at? Where you at? You ain't came up here yet. But you going to come and call me a liar? You posted an updated video, blah, blah. I don't care about none of that, dude. When I look through your channel, but I wasn't talking about you. This person was talking about Mark. Yeah, he's way too arrogant. He's going to fall. Started out nice, but got carried away. He got really carried away, honey, coming over here talking about I'm a liar. Because everybody know, honey, she got a receipt to back up everything she say. What else should I tell you? Tasha K of the Repack community. Don't Tasha K got, except when she lied on Cardi B. Well, she didn't really lie. She had a receipt, but honey, the receipt wasn't no good receipt. You got to be able to tell the receipts. A good receipt from a fake receipt. All right? That receipt she had on Cardi B was a fake receipt. That wasn't no real receipt. You're going to have to give me a test to say that before I say that. No, they did not do an update. I thought you did an update, Tim Ford Jr. No, they did not do an update. They literally did a video saying they wouldn't do an update because they didn't feel comfortable exploiting the kids. I thought you did an update. And now, is this the same case, Alexis, where somebody said that Mark took $20,000? Are we talking about the same thing? Or did he take some money from an orphanage too? It sounded like he did. We're going to look and see. We're going to look and see. You're going to learn to stay in your place. You don't come knock on my door. You don't even knock. You just walked in and going to call me a liar. Dude, you don't call me no liar. Where you at now? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? That's how y'all know I'm tired. Where you at, Mr. Ford? I'm waiting for you. Oh, you ain't on here? You ain't coming? Okay. He ain't coming, y'all. He's not coming on here. He's not coming on here. These people really are out here, out of control scammers. Yes, they are. They are really out of control scammers. Yes, they are. Talking, not talking. I'm talking about T3andMe taking our donations meant for the orphanage. Thank you, Alexis. Where you at, Mr. Ford? Alexis just said they gave you donations for an orphanage. And you didn't give it to the orphanage. Oh, that's why you said something. Because you was guilty too. You did the same thing. You told on yourself. Now you done piqued my interest. Now I'm really going to talk about you. We really going to check you out. Because we know you. We know, by the way, you came on here, you guilty. We know you and how you done ducked off. And look, Mark's still on here. What, Mark? I done put the link. Do you want to come on now? I see the link now. Well, click it, Mark. Click the link and come on. I'm dropping it again. But I'm getting sleepy. So you and Tim Ford. Oh, here we go. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, honey, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Tim Ford.
Oh, you gonna talk to both of us, or you ain't gonna talk to nobody?
Oh, no, I want to talk. Girl, bye. See what up? Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. See, he couldn't come. He can't come. He the one came on here, called me a liar. He the one came on my channel. He the one accused of the allegations. And who come on here? The wife. Girl, bye. I don't get in girl fights. I don't do girl fights. This channel ain't about that. I want to talk to Tim Ford Jr. If you're not Tim Ford Jr., I have nothing to say to you. Nothing. Because ain't you in a lawsuit too because of Tim Ford Jr.? In your name being dirtied up too because of Tim Ford Jr.? I'm not saying this, honey. People are saying this. Why you mad at me? Because I dare to. So that's what y'all do. Y'all come for people when they say something. Y'all bully them. Y'all try to bully people into submission. Now I see. This say I'm not a hood rat. I'm not a ghetto chick. I'm professional. I don't wallow in the mud. I discuss the facts. I get paid for that, little lady. If you think I'm about to argue with you over your man, you got the wrong channel. I want to talk to your husband or your man or whatever he is. This ain't that. This ain't the hood rat channel. Wrong channel. Wrong channel. Your husband started with me. Now I'm going to finish it. He ain't even man enough to finish it. He's seeing you. He's seeing you. Now, who is team member, y'all? Oh, team member they disconnect. Team member, come on back, Mark. Come on back. Come on back. I don't. Your channel. Your device is not connected, Mark. You need to connect your device. Okay. Connect your device so you can come on. I'm delusional. You're so delusional. Sir, I'm on my channel. You come on my channel and you call me a liar about some donations, about an orphanage on your channel that I wasn't even talking about, but you call me a liar. Then, on top of that, sir, there is a lady on my channel in the comment section saying that you're the liar, that you did not make an update video, and that she did donate to your channel to an orphanage, and the orphanage did not get the money. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying anything about you. The community is saying that. So how am I delusional? Because I'm reading the comments? That makes me delusional? Because I watch your video and I say there is a lady who said he scammed her? There is a man who said he scammed him, and I saw the video, so that makes me delusional? What's delusional is that you think you're going to step in my house and disrespect me. That's what's delusional. That part is delusional. And then you don't even come. You send your little wife. Now she's facing charges because of you. And then you send her on my chat. I don't talk to. Bye. Girl, bye. I want you, Tim Ford. I want you, Tim Ford Jr. I'm coming for you, not your wife. Not your wife. Don't give me no wife. I don't care about her. I want you. You the one came and disrespected me. You the one came on my channel. You the one took these people money. I'm coming for you. I could care less about your woman. That you got facing charges. And she want to come on here. Now defend that. You defending a man got you hemmed up in court. Girl, I could care less about you. I want your man. And I don't mean it in a good way. I want your man. Play with me. Right. They are running a business and people have complaints. They don't respond that way. That woman clearly came on here and said what she had to say. You don't do that. Who you think you are? You ain't nobody's, you don't pump no fear in nobody's heart. You don't talk to people like that. And this woman clearly gave you money because she said she did. Team member, you need to get your phone fixed, dude. Your device is still not connected, Mark. Go fix your phone. Go fix your raggedy phone. Thank you. You came into the chat. You came into the chat being disrespectful. Talking about I'm lying. You're a liar. We made it up. Boy, I ain't watched none of your videos but two. Two. And they happen to be about you scamming. So you must be. And how you got a lawsuit because of it. The comment I was talking about was about Bark. You told on yourself. Then you're going to send your little girl wife. Like I'm going to go back and forth with her. Baby, I don't do that. I'm grown. Okay? I teach kids. I don't play with them. That part. Let them talk. Let who talk? Girl, I did let them talk. And she coming and you gonna talk about you ain't talking to him, you talking to me. What do you think this is, lady? This is my YouTube channel. I don't argue with little girls on here. I don't go back and forth. I don't do that. I present facts. What do you have to say, team member?
Hello, how you doing this evening?
I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. I just wanted to call and get on here and let everybody know that I am not Mark.
We see now. Thank you. Thank you, team member. You was just trying to be a team member and supporting.
No, I was just, I listen to a lot of you guys from over there, and I appreciate all that you guys do.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for being up so late with us tonight.
Okay.
Because I know it's late, but at the same time, everyone says, a lot of people in the chat have talked about how there's receipts and how Mark has taken. You showed that Mark has taken this money from this elderly woman, and none of that is okay. At the same time, what I'm hearing from a lot of people who live in Africa is that Africa is hard. And when we get over there, we try to bring people from America and the diaspora to Africa. And sometimes, Africa doesn't welcome us the way it should, the way we feel it should. I mean, there's a lot of people, a lot of instances to where people get over there and they try to start businesses, they try to build communities, and through all the things that have gone on in the past, and the fact that you can't own land for 99 years or land hold or leasehold and stuff like that. We get over there with delusions of grandeur, and we say, hey, I'm going to bring all my people over here. I'm going to build up community. We're going to have this, that, and the other, and we get started, and next thing we give money to people, and that money gets gone. And that's why I says, Mark could be guilty. Mark could be culpable, but he may not be responsible.
Team member, let me ask you a question. How is he not responsible when he's the one who came, asked for the money, made the promises, and took the money, but did not fulfill the promises? So if he's not responsible, then who is?
Okay, so if you remember Elizabeth Holmes and her Theranos, when she promised to, do testing on blood with 1 drop of blood, things of that nature.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Okay, the reason why she went to jail is because people told her, hey, that won't work. And yet and still she took money. So she took billions of dollars after people told her, hey, that's never going to happen. So what happens is, if we get over there, we say, hey, I want to build this community. Next thing you know, we take this piece of land, we divide it up, we sell off 5 plots, we give that money to the Tanzanian government, and the Tanzanian government tells you, pound sand. So that makes him culpable. It doesn't make it makes him, he could have been sold the dream like everyone else. And you never know. I don't know. He could have taken all that money, lit it on fire. He could have did all that. He could, as you say, I've always felt weird about him, and my wife always questioned me because of the way and the interactions he had with children. I didn't, and please don't talk about witchcraft on this call with me, because it weirds me out. But but when it comes to, when I looked at him way back in the day, I always thought it was weird. There was one instance, if you remember, he had a gentleman from Brazil on there, and they were doing some cake ceremony, and each of them were putting a piece of cake in each person's mouth. And that young man said, is this normal? Before they did, he's like, is this normal? Is this normal? So there are things that happen in Africa that we're not used to. So as I said, he might have did it, but I don't know.
According to the lady who gave him her money, he did do it. And according to the Somalian lady who gave him $20,000 to give to these kids at an orphanage, he did do it. So according to them, he did it. According to the receipts, which I showed you in the video, he had the money. It clearly says merge. We clearly see those receipts. So all I have to go by are the receipts and Mark's receipts. Mark's receipts tell me he's done nothing with that community but take the money. That's it. He's done nothing else. Now, all we can go by are the receipts. Those are the facts. People will tell you anything, but the receipts will tell us what they actually did. And the receipts show us Mark has done nothing with that village, and Mark has taken money, but he's done nothing. That's what the receipts show us. So I can't really, that's all I have to go by. So that's what I go by are the receipts.
And I hear what you're saying, and I understand that. But keep in mind, Mark could be a victim too. Not saying he is.
Mm-hmm.
Mark could be a victim because he could have taken that money and given it to somebody else. And next thing you know,
okay.
and now he's sitting here holding the bag of crap because now he can't. What recourse does he have besides saying, "Hey, these people took this money from me"? And what I hear about Africa and trying to buy land and stuff like that, it's typically not the person who takes the money who gets got. It's the person who gives the money is the person who gets scammed out of all of it, because he could be guilty. He could be guilty. But here's what I want to say about Mark.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see, in all his weirdness and all his being off kilter or whatever, I don't see anything that says he took $500,000 and ran off with it. And what did he do with it? He doesn't own a car. I've never seen him have it. I've seen him sleep on the floor. I've seen him, do. When you look at everything that he's done, it's not like the money is going where. I wouldn't expect him to have some kind of habit. So where is the money? That's what I want to say.
Well, from what I've seen, the money goes to Mark travels extensively, and that's not cheap to travel like that. So he needs the money to support himself. He has to eat. He has to pay for some type of accommodation, and when he travels, he has to pay for his travel expenses. Mark has traveled a lot. He's been a lot of places in Africa. So that's where the money is going to support his travel expenses.
And I hear what you're saying, and just goes back to what he was. I've seen him talk about apartments you can live in for $35 a month.
Mm-hmm.
How would a person know about an apartment that you can get for $35 a month if I'm taking thousands of dollars from people? I'm not living. I wouldn't need to know that. So as I said, he could have taken all the money. He could be guilty of sin, and you have receipts. You have receipts. He took the money. So, I'm just holding out to see where the money went.
Well, I don't care where the money went. It didn't go where it was supposed to go. And that's the problem. You took this lady's money and you didn't do with the money what you said you were going to do with it. So there's the problem for me. Then these people try to bully you into submission. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. You don't talk to me crazy and disrespect me. So I can't even imagine how they talking to these elderly repats over there. They probably talking to them straight crazy.
Oh yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's crazy for someone to take money from an elderly person and then try to gaslight them into thinking that it's their fault. That's not fair.
Yeah.
But you never know. Mark might come up and say, "Hey, I made a mistake."
He's more than welcome to do that. And we'll talk about it. He's more than welcome to do that, because if somebody stole the money from him, we would love to hear him say, "Kiki, somebody stole the money from me. This is the reason X, Y, and Z happened." Because Mark is a little young dude, and we all still, we ain't just cutting him off and that's the end of him, but we letting him know what you did was wrong, dude. What you did was low down and dirty.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. I think I totally agree. And and here's what I say to a lot of people on this live stream. I don't give people money over the internet. I would never give Mark money. I just want to make sure that, as we try to repatriate or we try to go back to other places or try to get out of this matrix that we're in right now, we need a place that we should be able to go to that allows us to feel comfortable. And what I'm hearing over and over and over is that Africa is not for Black people.
Oh God. Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, no. As I said, if you looked at my comments that that O'Shea was talking about, like O'Shea said over and over and over again, don't buy land in Africa. Don't buy land in Africa. Don't buy land in Africa. So if we can't get over there and try to start these little projects that we have, there's a brother in Ghana who bought some lakeside property, went through the process, and they tried to take that land from him.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not the fact that we can't do it. It just seems to me like, white people are over there and they've been over there for hundreds of years. Why do they not have these problems?
But we don't know that. See, that we're assuming. We don't know that. Have we actually done research to see what goes on inside of their communities, what problems they have inside of their communities? No, we haven't. So it's not fair to say they don't have these problems when we have not scientifically even looked to see if they're having those problems. So we don't know. So it's not fair to say we're they're not having them, because again, we don't know. We don't know what kind of problems they're having.
Yeah, it just seems to me like, okay, that being said, since you seem to find what's wrong and where we can't invest our money, who and where do you want to shine light where we can?
I don't do investment banking. I don't do investment banking. Like, for me to recommend where you invest your money, I would have to be an investment banker. I would have to know about all the markets, what markets are good, what markets are not good, what markets are going up, I don't know any of that. So I can't even, investment bankers do that. If people have money that they want to invest, like O'Shea said, don't ask people on YouTube. Go ask an investment banker. I don't know, but I can tell you how not to get scammed. I can tell you how not to get involved in a romance scam. I can tell you how to buy tickets to Africa. I can tell you how to plan a trip safely to Africa. I can tell you how to rent a place in Africa. I can tell you about being married to Africans. I can tell you about all of that, but I cannot tell you about how to invest in anywhere. Because
yes. So that being said, since we are getting late, what are some of the shining lights in Africa that you think that we should, point towards?
The social aspect of it, the relationships, build relationships with Africans, real Africans, not village Africans that you meet on the internet, on Facebook, who want to romance scam you. Real Africans that you meet at work here. Real Africans that live down the street from you. Say hi. How you doing? Hey, where you from? Oh, I'm from the Congo. You from the Congo? Well, how long you been here? Do you like it here? Tell me about the Congo. They'll tell you about the Congo. Do y'all have parties? Yeah, we have parties. Ooh, I want to come to your party. They'll tell you when the party is. And guess what? You start going to the party, you'll make friends with them. You'll start meeting their people, Congolese people. They'll take you in to their family. You'll be a family member. And guess what? Then they'll say, hey, we're going to the Congo. You want to go to the Congo with us? Yeah. So you travel to the Congo with them. And guess what? They're going to introduce you, and you're going to be an honorary member of the family. And they're going to look out for you just like you're Congolese. So what I'm telling you to do, if you want to really experience Africa, you need to make you a real African friend. Because they're going to look out for you, and they're going to make sure you know Africa. They're going to make sure you understand Africa, and they're going to make sure you're safe in Africa. That's what you need to do. That's what we need to do. This trust in how is T3 Tim Ford Jr. gonna teach us about Africa when he ain't from Africa? How he gonna make some connects in Africa? He ain't from Africa. Mark ain't from Africa. from the same place we from. So that's what I say. Build strong social relationships before you go. And not on the internet, in person, with real people. And they're going to look out for you. I don't know what happened. It must have hung up, or maybe he hung up. I don't know. Maybe he got tired of me talking. I don't know. But this dude, do y'all know if they still back around think I'm going to let them come back up here? I'm not letting you come back up here. I let you come back up here and you disrespect. Your wife disrespected my platform, honey. This is not the street. This is not the hair salon. This is not the nail salon. You don't come in my house and think you're going to get rowdy with me. You can sit back there all day and you an ambassador? An ambassador of what? Because I sure will be writing them about you. Who? Who let you be an ambassador? You gonna sit there, dude. You don't disrespect Kiki Loves Nigeria. Huh. He got tired of you making sense. You silly. Yeah, silly. Y'all know we've been on here a long time tonight. And this dude is still, you will sit back here till you rot. Mr. Ambassador. Kiki, I'll travel to Africa with you. Start a group and let's go. And yes, you on the internet. No, I ain't talking about that. If y'all want to go for real, let me know. Let me know and I'll help y'all go. We'll plan a vacation and we'll go as a group and we'll go together. But y'all know people be tripping in them groups. It's always a girl in the group that's always want to be rowdy and bout it like Tim Ford's wife. Always want to come for you. We ain't got time for none of that. That's the danger of being in them groups. And I'm going to tell whoever you an ambassador for how your wife comes for people. I'm going to tell them that. Oh, yeah, I'm going to tell them all of that. You really an ambassador and you act like that? No, you don't come from, you don't. Sir, I'm a professional. Okay. Let's start with that. Yep, thank you. Thank you, team member. Good night, good morning, team member. Because we about to get off here. My son's cat is meowing, and she don't never meow. She like, you need to get off here. Why is it hard to have to be in Tanzania 5 years before you can apply for citizenship? I don't know. This video was shared 13 times. So 10-4. Do you know how many people about to see this video? Do you know how many? This has been shared 13 times. You better hope the ambassador, whoever you an ambassador for, you better hope they don't see it. See, that's what I heard, Sankofa, that Mark was from Tanzania. I heard that, Sankofa, a long time ago, that he was from Tanzania. Because when he just says, I'm from Las Vegas. I'm not from Las Vegas, Nevada. No details, no nothing. I believe that because somebody said his mother is a Tanzanian, I believe, and his father is white. That's what I heard this is when he first came out. I heard that when he first came out. And I was like, oh, well, that's nice. And then I was like, but his experience is nothing like mine because he's a kid, for one, and his mother is a Tanzanian. So I did hear that. I heard that a long time ago. Oh, thank you, team member. All right, y'all. I am really tired now. Yeah, the elderlies are getting scammed really bad. Americans, especially elderlies, are getting scammed, and Kiki educators and Kiki educates. Welcome to Kiki's class on School of Life. Thank you. Yes. Yes, you wouldn't believe how the elderly are being scammed in this country. So my government would appreciate what I'm doing. Mr. Ford, the ambassador. I don't think you get the fact that Mark left Africa. Like she said, he's been supporting himself on the money all the time. He saw he was in he was in over his head, and now he's left Tanzania. Yeah, he's not in Tanzania anymore. He is not in Tanzania anymore. All right, y'all, we about to get off of here. It's well, I can't read that. Hold on. It takes years. Okay, y'all talking about something. All right, y'all, look. This video, I cannot believe this video has been shared 13 times. 220 people is on here. Tim Ford Jr. So you came on here and acted a fool, you and your wife, in front of all these people, and they done shared it 13 times. It ain't no telling. He's scamming y'all. I'm telling y'all, the way that man and his wife came on here at me, they scamming. That's my opinion. That's my prediction. That when I finish going through their stuff, they scammers, because he came on here with the defense, too much with the defense. Yeah, they scammers. All travelers will be vetted. All the way from infancy, honey, they gotta be. They gotta be. I am sharing. Look. All right, y'all. That's all we got. That was a wild one. That was a wild one. But thank you to O'Shea Duke Jackson for coming on here and talking. Thank you to Mr. Robert, Dr. Robert, Brother Robert. Look, here I go again. Brother Robert for coming on here, talking to us. Thank you for team member. Team member came on here and talked to us. And T3 and me, no, Tim Ford Jr., I will be researching you, sir, because I've been getting complaints that you too are a scammer and that you too are scamming the elderly. I've seen 2 videos on your channel that you put out where 2 people were accusing you of scamming. One so much so, they're in court. You're in court and your wife's in court. We will be talking about you next. Anybody who has any information on Tim Ford Jr., also known as T3 and me, please let me know. And who is he an ambassador for, so I can write them and let them know of my findings. That I'm going to find out on my own who you're an ambassador for. You are probably correct, and shame on them. I can tell I'm correct the way they came on here, both of them. Like they was going to bully me into submission. Girl, bye. Who you think I am? I grew up in... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It's 7 years before you can... Okay, y'all still talking about citizenship. That part, Kiki, exactly. All right, y'all. Good night. In defense. Your work is appreciated, Kiki. It's frustrating seeing these scammers not getting exposed. The people deserve to know. Exactly, Miss Alexis. The people deserve to know, because that hurts. That hurts. And the way they came on here talking to me, I know that's what they do to people. I know that's what they do to people who give them money. I bet they talk to them like a dog. I bet they threaten them and everything. No, they're getting exposed, all of them. They deserve what they get. Like we say at school, you get what you get, and you can't throw a fit. If you're a scammer, you're going to get what you get, and you can't throw a fit. And Mark, I ain't done with you either. I'm not done with you either. I'm waiting for more receipts. Every time I get receipts, I'm producing them. I'm sharing them with everybody. Kiki Punk, Cynthia, they forgot. Honey, I don't know what these people be thinking. I don't know what y'all be thinking. Mark does have a car. I remember seeing him in one of the videos saying he bought a car. This guy is trying to take up for Mark. I wonder who this guy is. Team member. He do have a car. Somebody else said he bought a car. Chickens. Wait, I can't see that. Edra says chickens sit in the back row. Journey says, go team member. Why you can't let them talk? I did let them talk, Tiffany, and that wasn't no talk. I'm talking to the husband. You don't send this woman up here talking about telling me, no, I'm talking to both of them. Who you think you talking to? Girl, sit down somewhere. Don't play with me. Your husband's an ambassador, and that's how you act? If Mark is from Tanzania, why did he say in one of his videos that he had to leave? I think the passport purpose and the income back. But that was something that I noticed. He didn't talk about that as much as the other people did, how they have to leave and come back. After so long, you got to leave and come back. He didn't talk about that so much. He just traveled a lot. I assume that's why he was traveling a lot, but I don't know. I don't know. So true. Ladies, keep exposing them. Is saving people and helping others get help. Yes, it is. It really is. It really is. You can't. Tina Yarborough says, what? You can't come for Kiki. No, don't come. Don't even try. I mean, why would you try? Especially when you know you dirty. Thank you. Oh, thank you for coming, Mr. Brother Robert. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience, how you was almost scammed by him and you believed in him. All right, y'all. We out of here. We done for the night. All right, team member. I thought you went to bed. I just want to give him, I know you do. You just want to, yes. He just wanted, because he's young. I understand. But no, honey, if it wasn't factual and actual, I wouldn't even say it. I wouldn't even say it. All right, y'all, this was a wild one. This really was a wild one. So what will I take for you all? So what will it take for you all to do an interview? I had a lot of questions. Who to do an interview? Who are you talking about? We don't sell lands to outsiders like that. Else whites would have owned Africa. Yeah. See, thank you, Africa Throne. He said we don't sell it like that. Because if we sold the land like that, the whites would have came and owned Africa during colonization. And we Africans would be homeless. Yes, he's right. Africans' land are leased out. That's why. I'm telling y'all, they don't sell their land like that. He's absolutely right. They do not. And that's why. Because what? Girl, Teeth and me ain't coming nowhere. He about to go live, or he about to come on. He ain't coming on here. I let him come on here and he was ignorant. Oh, girl, no, I won't be interviewing him ever. No, he's ignorant. That man, Tim Ford Jr., is ignorant. I don't deal with ignorant men. No, I will never interview that ignorant man. What I'm going to do is go through his channel and find out what he doing over there. But as to him talking, no, nah, I ain't talking to that dude. He's ignorant. He came at me wrong. Look, let me back in so that we can speak. Who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think you are talking? I don't see a please. I don't see I'm sorry, Kiki. I don't say please forgive me, Kiki. This man came on here and said to me, listen, y'all, let me back in, period, so that we can speak. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? You ain't talking to me like that. No, you ain't talking to me like that. You don't know me. But like my grandma say, you sure working in a way to find me out. You shouldn't have never came at me like that. I'm not giving anyone the benefit of the doubt. I can dishonesty from the start. She probably said, man, she could see dishonesty from the start. No, we're going to let them 13 shares and these 200 and some people still on here. A lot of people going to see your true behavior because you just showed it. You don't talk to me like that. That's how you talk to women. And aren't you supposed to be some kind of Christian on top of that? And an ambassador? Ooh, they're going to love to hear from me. You sell it, then take it back on a whim. What are you talking about, team member? What are you talking about? You've been scammed, email. Yeah, if you've been scammed, Tiffany, email me, okay? If T3 or whatever their name is scammed you, you need to email me. I wasn't ignorant. You are ignorant. I talk to a lot of people. I've done a lot of interviews. And you, Tim Ford Jr., are a very ignorant, arrogant, narcissistic man. Yes, you are. And I don't really care what you think about yourself. I'm telling you how you present yourself to me, a total stranger who met you for the first time. You haven't spoken to me. You shouldn't have put your wife on the phone. What man puts his wife on the phone? Period. Period. And this is business. I ain't flirting with you. I ain't trying to hook up with you. This is business. They saying you a scammer. You supposed to be an ambassador. You got 2 videos on your channel saying that you scammed somebody. You got them on your channel. If anything, you should be wanting to come on here saying, Kiki, I ain't do that. Let me come on here, Kiki, and explain to everyone what I did. But nah, you ain't smart enough for that. You want to come at me and disrespect me? And then you send your wife? You give your wife the phone? Like this is personal? This ain't personal. This is your business, dude. This is your reputation. But that's how you come at me? Yeah, we're going to leave it at that. As they should lease only because the Gullah people in the U.S. lost their land by selling, not leasing. All right, y'all. We're about to get out of here. There's so many comments still up here. I wasn't calling you a liar. I was responding to a comment, ma'am. Well, you should have said that. You should have said that. You shouldn't have put your wife on the phone, and you should have said, oh, Kiki, when I put you in the thing, you had plenty of time. You had plenty of time in the comment section when you heard me talking. You had plenty of time to say, Kiki, I wasn't talking to you. You had plenty of time to say that. But you didn't say that. And even when I dropped the link and you said you was coming up, you didn't come up. You sent your wife up here like I'm trying to holler at you. No, no. You had plenty of time to say, I wasn't talking to you, Kiki. I'm sorry. You had plenty of time to say that, but you didn't. Like I said, when I dropped the link and you were supposed to come up, you sent your wife to conduct your business. Next time, teach your wife how to conduct business before you send her. Okay. But I suggest when it's your name and when it's your business, I suggest you go. Because you had plenty of time to say, oh, Kiki, I'm not talking to you. You just now said that? Boy, that. Okay. Comment when I do your videos, okay? Because you next. Next. I'm going to give you some time. You can come back and comment, but you ain't coming up here and talk to me. You blew that. Mark doesn't speak Swahili. He can't count from 1 to 10 repeatedly spoke it. And repeat it. What you mean he can't? So what is he doing when he's speaking to them people? And they seem like they understanding. They responding back. So what is he doing? What is he saying? You apologize for the misunderstanding. Sir, you disrespected me and you sent your wife to check me. I'm not a kid. I'm a grown woman. I'm a grown woman, dog. Don't play with me. Your wife thought she was going to play with me. She must go fight women over you. This ain't that, okay? This is for real. You're supposed to be an ambassador. And this is how you act. This is how you representing whatever organization you representing. Oh, I ain't the one to do that to. Ask Black Acres. Honey, I got a master's in government and a master's in education. I got a double master's. I ain't the one you want to mess with if you dirty, okay? I ain't the one. Ask Black Acres. Ask Mark Meets Africa. He thought I wasn't going to find out nothing. And now look. And now look. If you have a story you want to tell about T3 and me scamming you, please write me. If you have a story about T3 and me disrespecting you or treating you unprofessional in any shape, form, or fashion, and he's supposed to be an ambassador for some African something, please let me know. Please write me and let me know. Because if he treated me like this, oh, I can't even imagine how they treating y'all. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. He apologized. Okay. Oh, so what? What does that have to do with anything? He apologized because he know Kiki about that real life. He know Kiki ain't no joke. He know Kiki gonna write who she need to write about his behavior. And if I find out he's scamming, I'm gonna tell them that too. He knows that. That's what he's apologizing for, because he thought I was some hood rat from somewhere. Oh no, honey, I'm a professional. I don't know what you thought. I don't know what you thought. I don't just find out you're scamming and make videos. I report you. I'm a public servant for real. When I see fraud, my duty is to report it. I have to report it. I'm a mandated reporter. You didn't know I was a mandated reporter? Seems to be very, well, he wasn't very respectful to me. Neither was his wife. And that's how they really are. How they are on the camera when they say go is different than how they was on my show. And I don't know them from a hole in a wall. But you don't come on my show like that. That's how you really are. And if he wasn't talking to me, he should have said, oh, Kiki, I'm sorry. I wasn't talking to you. You don't send your wife. Hey, Lord, forgive me. Y'all don't even know where we are in the comment section. But we about to get off here. Y'all know we've been on here for a long time. And my son asked me, he said, Mom, so you about to be on here all night? I said, no, I'm never on here all night. He said, Mom, you always on here all night. Now look at us. We back on here again all night. No, you shouldn't. T3 and me shouldn't have sent your woman in the beginning. No, you shouldn't have. No, you shouldn't have. No, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. This ain't no girl fight. What you think this is? What you think this is? What you think I am? Yeah, you should have. Honey, you gonna need to apologize a lot more than that. Okay? Okay? Because the fact, Thomas Ford Jr., that it took you this long to apologize, it ain't sincere. You just know Kiki about that life, and Kiki will blow your world up. You know that, especially if you a scammer. If you ain't a scammer, you ain't got nothing to worry about. But if you a scammer, oh, honey. Oh, honey, honey, honey. So now you apologize. You should have done that a long time ago. Instead of coming on my channel trying to play Billy Bad ASS, you and your wife. And you found out, oh, that's the one. You don't play with that one. No, I ain't a scammer. I'm a professional. I'm trained how to spot fraud and how to report it. Okay? I have a master's on how to do that. Okay? I just do this as a public servant. Service. Public servants, because I'm a public servant. Yeah. So part of my duty is to report fraud and fraudsters when I see them. Yeah. You didn't know that about me? Oh, I'm sorry. Come on, Kiki, you got time. No, I don't care if I got time. I don't deal with disrespectful men. I don't talk to no disrespectful man. I don't play that game. I don't play no disrespectful games. You don't disrespect me. That's one thing I do not play. I don't allow that under no circumstances. These people don't even know me. So what they doing to the people who claim that, the old lady and the sister? What was they really doing to them? What was they really doing? How was they really talking to them? He don't apologize till I tell him I'm reporting to the ambassador people. Then you want to apologize? Oh, I'm going to report you for real. You better know that. You better know that. And I'm going to make sure I put my titles on there. I'm going to make sure I'm going to put MPA, MED. Make sure I put Masters of Public Administration. You know them little letters you put behind your name when you got letters? I got letters behind my name, Tim Ford Jr. So I'm going to make sure when I type that letter and send it, I'm going to make sure I got them letters behind my name. You let him in your chat. No, you ain't been waiting a long time for him to come. He came and he sent his wife. You think I'm boo-boo the fool and I'm going to let you send your wife and I'm not letting you on my show ever again. If you want him on the show, put him on yours. Wish I would let him come up here after that. Then you don't, even if he was, you don't come in my chat and tell nobody they're a liar. Who are you? She ain't talking to you. She talking to me. You're a liar. Y'all, we about to get off of here. I don't know where I'm at again. You should have asked about me. You should have asked about me. T3 used to do lives with Daniel and Alita. Oh, really? Oh, he know exactly who I am, honey. That's why he came on here with that attitude. Ask Daniel. I forgot about Daniel. Ask Daniel. So you know exactly who I am. That's why you had an attitude. That's why your wife had an attitude. That's why I was led to you. Because like I said, y'all know I don't talk about people unless what? I'm led to. I was led to you, Tim Ford. I don't even know nothing about you. I don't talk about East Africa, sir. And the fact that I was led to you, that tells me that there's something there. Because I only talk about people I'm led to talk about. I don't start fights. I finish them. Boy, I don't care what you're here to say now. Wait till I do the research. Come back when I do the research. I'll probably be on you next week. Okay? I'll probably be on you next week. So I'm going to start on you next week. So come back next week. You're going to have to come back for about 4 or 5 weeks because I'm going to do you up for about 4 or 5 weeks. Okay? I'm going to do you up for about 4 or 5 weeks. And then after I'm done with everything, then I'm going to write your ambassador, whoever you're supposed to be an ambassador for. Then I'm going to write them and present my findings to them. And how disappointed I am that they would put somebody like you who are so disrespectful to be an ambassador to represent them. And I think it's supposed to be for the diaspora. You supposed to be for us? I hope that ain't true. I'm about to find out, dude. You don't know me, but you about to find out who I am. You know exactly who I am. I take that back. You know exactly who I am. We about to get off of here. Hey, Miss Dove. You don't come in my house and disrespect. Alexis was at my house. She was talking to us. This is my chat, not yours. You don't come and call nobody a liar in my chat. That's what we've been saying. You're not reading the comments. Go back. I don't have, because I got a lot of comments. I can't read all the comments. And I'm not reading all the comments. I see your name. I'm making sure I'm picking your comments. And I don't see nowhere where you apologize until now. No, how can I read all the comments? It's probably over 1,000 comments on here. Don't you see I'm the only person on here? I'm trying to read comments, talk to you, keep this show going. No, I can't read all the comments. Oh, snap. Kiki. Wait a minute. Hold on. I can't see that. Oh, snap. Kiki. Not the alphabets. Oh, yeah. I'm just ready to get off of here now. These people are ridiculous. You gonna come to my house. Heavy pedal time. I'm trying to make you a moderator, okay? So go make a comment. Like after we get off here, make a comment in the movie, in the video. So I can the school teacher needs an apple. Nah, I don't need no apple, honey. I deal with this every day. He done got me messed up. He better go ask about me. You don't disrespect me, honey. Everybody know that. You don't disrespect her, and you don't come at her wrong. And you don't come in my comment section and be disrespectful. I don't give a care who you. Yeah, rest in peace, T3 and me. Rest in peace, T3 and me. Next time, start with a hi to the host. Yeah. Or a hi to the chat. That's how we come in this house. We say, hey, everybody, how you doing? We don't come in, you are a liar. Who you think you are? Now, like she said, rest in peace. Okay. Because, like I said, I was led to you. You've been on my mind for about a week now. About a week, you've been on my mind. And I'm like, well, God, I ain't even finished with Mark. How am I going to go over to him? And I'm like, are they together? Are they in this together or something? Are they connected some kind of way? Then another video come up where you actually went to court. This man taking you to court. Like my grandma say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And he's suing you and your wife. Who is that? Right, TEO, the end of the world. That's them, the end of the world. I'm about to check out that group, y'all, because the end of the world, they telling people to buy land from these people. The end of the world. We checking them out. End of the world. Yeah. Something up with them. Something up with them. Yeah, something up with them. Yeah, some y'all. God don't lead me to stuff like that. If he lead me to smoke, there's fire. I'm telling you now. And y'all know how long I've been doing this on this channel, and not one time. Y'all know that every time we own somebody, oh shoot, I'm about to die 911. Y'all know every time we own somebody, we right. Every time we own somebody, they really did it. Because God don't like ugly, and God will use his people. And he know I'm one of his people. I'm one of his people for real. And what he do? When he want me to talk to somebody, he put them right there on my YouTube channel. When he want me to talk about somebody, he put them right there on my YouTube channel. And he say, ready to rock? And I say, ready to roll. You ready to rock and roll, Tim Ford Jr.? You mad? You won't let the man. Am I mad? He disrespected me. It's not about being mad. You sound silly. I'm not this man. No. You don't get it, do you? You disrespect me. You don't come to my house. You came in my house wrong. Yes, I clearly have an attitude about that. I'm mad because you dared to step in my house. You dared to disrespect me. Of course I'm mad. Silly. You should be mad. You sound stupid. You mad? Of course I'm mad. You won't. He got his own channel. Go talk on his own channel. He came wrong. You come respectful. You don't come disrespectful. Who you think I am? Your woman? I ain't your woman. You talk to me like that. Your view's about to go out the roof, Kiki. These fools want to come on here. They done shared this daggone video 13 times. It's still 199 people on here. We've been on here for 4 hours. This what you wanted, Tim Ford Jr.? This what you want, you got it. You don't come in my house and disrespect nobody. You come over my house, you knock on the door, you come in and you sit down and you say, hello, everybody in the chat. Hello, moderators. Hello, Kiki. And you don't dare sit up and call nobody a liar. Who are you? Thinking you're going to come to my house and disrespect my guests? Boy, bye. And yeah, I'm mad. You sound stupid, whoever you are. You should have not dropped in this live. T3 and me, you should have not dropped in this live because Kiki was not even talking about you. No, I wasn't. But see, he knew he was dirty. That's how I know he dirty. He knew he was dirty. He knew he just as dirty as Mark. So he want to see, did she put it together yet? Did she put it together yet? Let me try to scare her so she won't say nothing about me. Boy, my heart don't beat fear. I don't know who you think I am. My heart don't beat no fear. Yeah, you shouldn't have said no. We weren't even talking about you. Read the comments tomorrow. What comments? Oh, you mean these? You mean let's just go? I can't see these comments tomorrow, y'all. Listen, y'all. Kiki loves Nigeria. Are you in Nigeria now? Do you think I was born in Nigeria? Do you seriously think I was born in Nigeria? Do you seriously think I'm a Nigerian citizen? I ain't gonna even answer that question. I got my eyes on T3andMe. Thank you. I do too. Spreading the word. Okay, yes. Okay. I'm tired, y'all. Okay, I'm tired. That's why you told me read the comments tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, we about cause see everybody we ready to go. Hey, Mr. Johnson, you laughed. Honey, it was wild tonight. It was wild. Gotta have that. Yes, you do. You sure do. Especially. Now y'all know biggest king guy on this channel is O'Shea Duke Jackson. He came over here, most respect, utmost respect. That man utmost respect. Speaking to us, talking to us, everything to us. Stayed on here hours with us, came on the channel and talked with us. And you think you gonna come in here and be disrespectful? It's called minding your own business, T3andMe. And the fact that you didn't mind your business lets me know that I'm feeling what I'm feeling inside my spirit. It's right. It's right. It's right. Yep, it's right. You done something. You done something. All right. Look. Oh, you know I'm a Black American. Okay, good. No, I'm not in Nigeria. I probably won't be back in Nigeria for a long time. I don't go to Nigeria anymore. I go to Gambia now. I go to different countries. Okay. I was in Nigeria for a while. I call myself Kiki Loves Nigeria because my DNA, most of my DNA, the majority of my DNA comes from Nigeria. So in order for me to love myself, I have to love where I come from. And that's why I call myself Kiki Loves Nigeria. I've been to Nigeria 7 times, and I do love Nigeria. After going to Nigeria, I truly love Nigeria. I really do. I love it for a number of reasons. Yes, King Ganda came in sweet and dropped BBBs. I don't know what BBBs are, but yes. See how he came in? T3andMe, Tim Ford Jr. That's how you need to be. And teach your wife how to act too. Okay? Because she's a reflection of you. So, next time you want to come to somebody's house, especially a lady, you make sure you come in that house nice and sweet and kind. Okay? You don't come in that house disrespecting people. And then the lady gonna let you have a seat, and then you gonna send your wife in to get rough with the lady. You don't talk rough to me. You ain't lying. If O'Shea can't get away with it, then they definitely can't. No, they cannot. Point blank, period. Now, we are out of here tonight. Like I said, anybody got any information on Mark Meets Africa, continue to send me them receipts. Brother Robert, please send me your receipt. Anybody got any more receipts, please send them to me. T3andMe. If you have any receipts on T3andMe, please send them to me. I am starting to research them to see exactly what they've been up to in Tanzania. Like I said, I've seen 2 videos and I don't even watch them. I seen 2 videos. I don't even know who they are. 2 videos came across my timeline, and both of them were about them being accused of scamming. And then he comes on here tonight, disrespecting, and then he sends his wife to disrespect more. No, it don't work like that for me. That means you guilty of something and you don't want me to find out. Take care. Tea will be sweet this month. It sure will. It's going to be sweet all summer. It's going to be sweet this month. It's going to be sweet next month. And y'all know I'm going back to Africa this year, so it's going to be really sweet. It's going to be really sweet. Oh, okay, y'all. Please vote the scam investigation video on your. Thank you. Thank you, Chosen. Okay, y'all. I am. All right, y'all. I am out of here. I love y'all so very much. Thank you for staying on here this long. Have a good night, Kiki and chat. Thank you, Joy. All right, y'all. We was on here a long time. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Jesus. Oh, Lord. But we ain't done yet. I told y'all we're going to be in East Africa for a long, long time. We might as well buckle our seatbelts and get prepared. Because y'all see, ain't none of the West African scammers ever came on here and done any of that. Never. Ain't none of them dared to do that. These East African scammers, honey. Well, well, well. Oh, hey, lady, how you doing? Shalom, Miss Sassy. I love you too. I love all y'all. And if y'all need me, y'all know Kiki there for y'all. All right, I love y'all. Look at my little nail. It done popped off. I am after this, honey. I'm going to be sleeping real well. All right, and again, O'Shea Duke Jackson, thank you so much for coming out and spending time with us. And for, oh God, all the super chats. I don't even know how many he gave me, y'all. I don't even know. But thank you so much for everything you've done and everything you're doing to help us spread the word. All right. I'll see y'all later. Thank you. Bye-bye.